Kohberger allegedly stalked one of the victims. That's false. You knew that was false. For anybody who had never heard that before, that question is now planted into them, unqualified representation that Mr. Kohberger stalked one of the witnesses, and that's false. We do not have evidence that the defendant had direct contact with 1122 or with residents of 1122. But we can put his phone in that area. There are many residences in that area. It's a dense population of mostly college-related occupants.
Everything stated in this video is my opinion and my opinion only. And just like everything else in these cases we discuss here on this channel, everything is alleged. Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Have y'all been paying attention to this damn girl? Have y'all been paying attention to this Mackenzie Sharilla chick stuff going on? I mean, I know it's been a few years since the case happened, but y'all know how like the Netflix documentary came out, so like everyone's up in a tizzy. I didn't really pay much attention to the case when it first happened because we were doing other things. There was a million other things happening. But I did watch. I've gone down some holes here, I guess you can say. Because I stayed up kind of late watching a couple things on TV yesterday. I watched that documentary, and as usual, Netflix sucks. They don't do the right job when it comes to information. There's always really important things Netflix always chooses to ignore. So then, of course, you get on TikTok and you have people that have the police reports and the text messages and all the things. And I'm just like, wow. Wow. Wow is really all I have to say to that. I might just do like an opinion video on it. It's nothing I'm going to be doing to where we're going to be going over like jail calls or any of that stuff. But damn, this girl is crazy. Her parents are stupid. There's some weird shit going on with her and the warm milk thing and the fact that her and her mom speak Carney to each other in the hospital room. There's a section on TikTok where someone has gone in and has like knows the dialect of Carney that they're using. And in one of the sections, it says something like, can't we just tell them I had a seizure or something to her mom? Like her mom answers her in English, but she asks the question to her mom in this Carney language. And I'm like, wow. They have all this stuff on her. They have her saying all these things. And then that friend of hers, the friend of hers that was like TikTok famous, that has ruined her entire career that she built up on social media, to defend this psycho, to defend this freak. And then to find out that same girl, y'all know that she passed by the crash site. It's in a police report. It is in a police report that this Rosie chick passed by the crash site at like 6 o'clock that morning. Said that she passed by and saw the vehicle, but didn't know that it was Mackenzie and Dom and Davion in the car. Meaning you saw this horrific crash site at 6 o'clock in the morning and you still didn't call the cops, regardless of if you knew who the people were inside of it or not. Like, it's in a police report. It's in a police report. Lots of weird shit in that situation. Feet stuff there too with her. Like, I don't know what the hell. But I've opened up a huge rabbit hole. Just like listening to all the stuff in that case. Crazy. Crazy. She's horrible. And the way that she portrayed herself when she showed up on the screen for the Netflix thing, girl, them deep swallows are there for a reason. Man, oh man. I didn't realize how sadistic that case got. I didn't realize how deep it all went. It's very crazy. Very super crazy. Okay, I am going to bring up the 11/16/22 interview that Bethany Funk did because that is the next half of this chapter review of the Broken Plea book. So let me go ahead and bring it up on the screen. Welcome, Courtney. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey there, MDP. Well, hello. Hope you get some good rest. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey, note to self. Hey, Cynthia. How you doing? How you doing? Sweet Pea, Carla, Crystal, Vicky. How are y'all? Hey, USA. Sharon, Teresa, Riza, Chris, Mickey, Tommy. How are you doing? The whole interview with Jack was so odd, was it not? So odd. And to this day, this date in 2026, May 26, 2026, there are still people over on TikTok arguing about this 17-minute phone call. Like, you really just cannot help stupid. You really just cannot help freaking stupid. I don't understand. It's like, are you here because you actually care, or are you here for attention? Because it really looks like you're just here for attention. And it's very desperate. It's giving desperate, and it's really sad. So we're just going to keep to the facts over here, and we know the damn thing happened, especially to the point to where he's like, is there audio? What are you worried about them hearing, Jack? What was the conversation? What was the conversation? Keep in mind, Jack Dukor was the number one suspect. The forensic documents had him listed as the number one suspect all the way until the plea deal. All the way until the plea deal. Shit dated June of 2025. Got released with Jack Dukor's name on the number one line. That's crazy. That is super crazy. Text my kid real quick. Hey, Guapo, how you doing? Oh, cool. Latent print overlay. Cool. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, the whole thing with Dylan is just crazy. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Hey, Nanya. IR Roms, how are you? Blue Holly, how are you doing? Hey, Coco Kai, how are you? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Like, I just don't understand how they could go and like verbally clear him to the families, especially knowing they didn't fingerprint him. I don't know. I also think it's interesting that Bethany didn't give Jack's name as somebody who would possibly have the door code. And to me, if he was over there a couple of times the month before, well, 3 to 4 times in the 30 days prior, he says, and they take such seriousness to the fact that, you know, it's Kaylee and his dog, I don't see why he wouldn't have the code. But then the code he gave the police was wrong. So then I'm like, okay, then you must not have had the code. They must have not given you the code. So you're sitting here acting like you know the code so that people think you're important, but in reality, you did not know it. That's why you got it wrong. But the storyline that even the state's given us doesn't have shit to do with the front door, so I guess it doesn't really matter if you had the code or not, does it? He would know about that slider. He would know about the slider. He would know about how to open it, how to not open it. There's probably been times where he's gone over there and had to even use that way to get into the house for Murphy before. I bet you anything he has. Bet you anything. Stuff with him is just very suspicious. Just very suspicious. All right, so I'm going to open the book, but I'm also going to pull up the report that he's talking about, because when he goes into these sections and puts these reports in, it seems like for the majority, he's using the Latell County prosecuting attorney reports that were released with all of those unredacted forensic reports that had Jack Dukor's name as the number one suspect that got removed off the website. that batch of information. Luckily, they're on the Google Drive. So I'm going to pull up that section of documents right here. See this right here? Moscow County Prosecuting Attorney Supplements. Why is that doing that? Okay. So for this one, he's saying that it is supplement number 90, which is probably towards the bottom of the damn. Nope, that's number 224. That's crazy. Supplement number 100. Here's number 88. Oh, so they're out of order. They're out of order. Okay, well, I guess I should have known. I didn't know that. I would have, like, looked at this ahead of time. Supplement 23, 24, 26, 27, 28. So you can tell I've gone in here and looked at it, but I haven't been able to, like, go through all of them. I really just figured that the LCPA report was the same as the one that he posted for MPD 42. There's 44, 47, 49, 54, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, 65, 67, 79. A whole bunch of them just got skipped. 80, 81, 82. I guess I should go in there and see which ones are not being placed in here. 85, 88, 94, 100. So it's not in here. I was wrong. That's interesting. Haven't they both said at this point that everything that they discussed in these were public record? And I don't see supplement 90 for the LCPA reports. And that's exactly what he says it's coming from. See right there? I mean, obviously I've like got handwriting on it, but he's saying it's coming from supplement 90. So where the hell is it? Like, we know that there's a report on the MPD side. That's crazy. Okay, well, maybe he just meant MPD supplement 90, and he put in that it's the Latell County Prosecuting Attorney's reports when it's not. Because that wouldn't surprise me. Let me go ahead and start playing her interview. I mean, it's possible that it's another typo. Because Turvey's rebuttal for what Ann Taylor stated was that nothing that they're discussing is not public at this point. Everything's public record. So if he's actually seen supplement 90, it's not public record because that's the only file for the Latell County prosecuting records that we've ever received. Just that one. So I'm going to let this play and I'm going to go run through the MPD ones. But it wouldn't surprise me if it is just a typo. He's got a million of them in here.
He's a local guy. investigation.
Okay. So just so I can say on this recording who's all here. So myself, Sergeant Blaker with the Moscow Police Department, and then I have
Sergeant Matthew Wen.
with the Nevada.
It's technically now Nevada State Police Investigation Division, but commonly affectionately referred to as NBI. So.
Okay. And sorry about that. Is here with me with her attorney.
See, but the whole thing that he has in here is not redacted. See? Like he's got the report in here, like it's the report that's got no redaction. So I'm very confused as to why we don't have 90. That's really confusing.
And the transcriber at the time is approximately 11:55.
So there's a lot of different types of questions I'm going to be asking today. So I'm not here just to go back through another timeline again.
Yeah, so it is Moscow Police Department Supplement 90. See? But this is redactions. And his is not redacted. And y'all just saw me go through the entire damn file. I'm going to check the file again. But this is supposed to be something that's public record. And I am not seeing it being released to the public. Yeah, but the problem though is that what he does have in the book has no redactions. So where there's like names and stuff covered up on this one, see how these names, I mean, obviously you could assume who the names are, but he has like all of the black stuff is not here. See what I mean? So I'm like I said, I'm gonna let it play. Y'all just watched me scroll through the entire 115 pages of the PC LCPA reports, and there definitely was not a 90, and I'm very confused. But I'm just gonna go ahead and let this play.
We'll go back over your timeline a little bit better, okay? Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see. The first question I have for you, just trying to get some ideas of the routine of the house. Mm-hmm. The front door code. How many people have? This
is on my storage channel, so I should be able to, turn on captions.
That code.
I only know like 3 people that have it, and then all of us roommates.
Okay, so everyone that lived there?
Yes.
Okay, and how many people actually lived in the house?
That actually were like paying rent.
We're sleeping in the house.
Like every single night.
Pretty much.
Okay, so me, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan.
Why did she need that clarified so hardcore? Like she needed to be handheld into how to answer that question.
3 people that have it, and then all of us roommates.
Okay, so everyone that lived there?
Yes.
Okay, and how many people actually lived in the house?
That actually were like paying rent.
We're sleeping in the house.
Like every single night.
Pretty much.
Okay, so me, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan.
Okay. What about that other downstairs bedroom?
No
one was living in that room? Okay. So all of you had the code and then 3 other people?
Yes.
Do you know who those 3 people were? You know the last name? And what was the purpose of her having the code?
She was one of my best friends, so she was always coming over.
Okay. And who else had it? You spell her last name?
I think she's saying Claire's name here. So the names that she gave are herself, Dylan, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, Jenna McClure, Claire Cirillo, Lakeland, Hunter Johnson, Emily Allant, and Josie. Those are the names that she gave for the only people that she knew that would have the code to the door.
Okay. And just another friend or?
Yeah, one of my best friends.
Okay. And then who else had it?
And then
Okay. Was she your friend or was she your friend?
they are all of our friends.
Okay. Are you all belong to the same sorority house?
And then I know actually three more people that.
3 more? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a new version of
Still
the
have this.
interview. It's the same one from before. We're just going back over it because of the book.
Okay.
And then
This can't be all the records that went to Latah County for there to be it starting at number 21. That takes away all of the first responding reports.
What was the reason?
All of the first responding reports were not sent over to the prosecutor's office. Like, because ignore the title because there's multiple people in here. That's just how I titled it because there's so many of Maoris in here. But it literally starts on report number 21 with phone warrants and does not go backwards to where any of the original reports were actually sent over to the prosecutor's office. I don't understand that. I do now want to sit down and like compare which ones are not in this little batch. Because like this is where this stuff came out. In 2025, when we had all of these unredacted ones that came out, that's when those came out. So that's crazy to me. See this one with Jack's name on it? That's when these Latah County prosecutor reports came out. That's crazy. All of the first responding reports were not sent to the prosecutor's office. That's all I can assume. Seeing this. That's okay.
For these three, how many?
they're all like really good friends of all ours.
Okay. So just really close people?
Yeah.
Is that pretty much the only people you gave it to?
That, to my knowledge, that's the only people that know it.
It's very strange. I'm gonna have to try to verify that.
Clarify that. Did you give them each of these people the codes?
No.
Okay. Just any of the members of the house gave these individuals the code?
Yes.
Whether it was you, others.
One of them had to have given him the code.
When was the last time you guys changed it?
Never.
You've never changed
Well,
the code?
I've only been there for 3 months.
Me and Xana and Kaylee were all new to the house, but Maddie lived there the year before.
Okay.
And they didn't change it from the year before, but
And what was the code?
I believe.
Okay. And that's what you remember it being?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's more of like a pattern when I see it. That's how I remember it.
Okay.
I think that's the numbers.
She just said the same shit that they let Jack Jakor use. You hear how she said that? It's like a pattern that I remember.
One of them had to have given him the code.
When was the last time you guys changed it?
Never.
You've never changed
Well,
the code?
I moved in. Me and Xana and Kaylee were all new to the house, but Maddie lived there the year before.
Okay.
And they didn't change it from the year before, but
And what was the code?
I believe.
Okay. And that's what you remember it being?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's more of like a pattern when I see it.
See?
That's how I remember it.
Okay.
I think that's the numbers.
One second, guys. Sorry, guys. I have heartburn. So I had to have Dawn bring me a Tums real quick. But you heard what she just said? Let's play it. Like, it's not on my normal player because I'm using it from my storage channel. So I don't have like the little 10-second thing. So I will go back a little bit too far probably every time I try to do this. But that was crazy. This is 3 days. This is 3 days before the interview. No. This is the day before the 11/17 interview where he talks about the 17-minute call and gets told this exact same stupid shit as an excuse for the reason why he doesn't actually remember it. So it's just like a pattern that you just sort of see in your mind. Remember the dumb shit that we heard them say? The cop and the lawyer? So they just took what she said and flipped it and used it as the excuse for the next guy. That's crazy. We're going to hear that one more time. That's crazy.
And what was the reason for these three having it?
They're all like really good friends of all of ours.
Okay. So just really close people?
Yeah.
Is that pretty much the only people you gave it to?
That, to my knowledge, that's the only people that know it.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's damn.
What was the clarify that? Did you give them each of these people the codes?
No.
Okay. Just any of the members of the house?
It was never Bethany. It was never Bethany. It's Emily. And it's in this stupid book. It's part of the police timeline. And it is important, and I do need to do a video about it, but only for one reason. Only for one reason do I need to do a video about this. $351. Emily sends Xana $14 via Venmo. And the funny part, everything's about to fall. Okay. The funny part, let me see if I still have this screenshot. Do I still have this screenshot? No, I don't. Do I? No, I don't. But on TikTok, there's videos going around of Emily being asked very specifically on her account, why did you send Xana $14 that morning, blah, 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 whatever. And she's like, probably because I didn't. No, you probably did because the police put this in their timeline for you, ma'am. 3:51, the same time that we see Molly, the DoorDash driver, driving down the road. Walking down the street and turning around by the dumpster. The exact same time that Dylan Mortensen adds the contact to her phone. Here comes little Miss Emily. And that's why I question, were they buying Adderall from Xana that night? And were they at the house at 3:51 in the freaking morning? And I think that's the reason why she's sitting here probably still denying it, because I think they were there. I think they were there. That's my opinion. Or else would she be acting stupid knowing that we have the proof? This timeline was put together by MPD and ISP to say, yes, ma'am, you did send her $14. And that's just my assumption on maybe what it was for.
Gave these individuals the code?
Yes.
Whether it was you or others?
One of them had to have given him the code. But...
When was the last time you guys changed it?
Never.
You've never changed the code?
I moved in, me and Xana.
Probably the actual data. The data. Because it's not something that the cops are just assuming. They're pulling it off of financial records. So the data, I'm going to trust the data, not the liar, the human. The human can lie. The data doesn't. I'm going to trust the data. For sure.
But Maddie lived there the year before.
Okay.
And they didn't change it from the year before. But.
And what was the code?
I believe.
The one that I found is an OF girl, by the way, from Idaho, but she's an OF girl. I found her on Facebook with the actual, like, spelt like that without the Z. Because at first we were like, did she put the name in there incorrectly? Because it's Dylan that put the name in the contact, typed the contact in. So it could have been Fernandez or it could have been Fernande. I found an OF chick with this exact same name on Facebook from the Idaho area. I don't know if they had any connections. I don't know if it's the same girl or not, but interesting enough.
Okay. And that's what you remember it being?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's more of like a pattern when I see it. That's how I remember it.
Okay.
I think that's the numbers.
So the same thing as she just said about a pattern for the code and not really knowing the numbers themselves. They then turned around the next day and let Jack use that exact same thing as his excuse for not knowing the code. Oh, this is so sick.
And you moved in when?
August 3rd-ish.
So at the start of the school year?
Yeah.
And that's when you, Xana or Xana?
Xana.
Xana. Ethan, and who was the other one who moved in at that time?
I don't know if Ethan was, I can't remember if Ethan was there at that time.
See, like, I know a lot of people don't want to act like Ethan lived there, but Ethan lived there. Like, I know he had an apartment, but Home Dude was never there. He was at her house every single night. So basically, as soon as she moved in, here came Ethan. Because she just moved in there at the beginning. Remember, Kaylee was in that room at first over the summertime and then moved up to the 3rd floor. So that means that when we heard that there was a girl that was staying in the same room as Kaylee just for the summer, then that girl was staying in the room that Xana was later staying in. So we also need to consider that at just 3 months shy to this, there was another girl that was actually assigned that bedroom that Xana was in, along with Kaylee. Something else to consider, considering the spaces that were actually, I guess, criminalized in this house.
Did he actually live in the house, or did he have his own place?
He had his own place, but he stayed there every night.
Where did he actually live, do you know?
It was an apartment by this one gas station. I don't really know the street or anything.
This one gas station.
Remember the gas station?
Yeah, the 76er.
See?
By the 76?
Yeah.
Still very confusing.
So that was on the opposite end of campus?
Mm-hmm.
I remember right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he live with anyone? Did you know what his
It
room
was
was?
just him.
Just him?
Mhm.
Okay. And when did, you said Maddie was the one that was living in there prior?
Yeah, she was the only, like, OG resident of that house.
So was she the only one who was currently in the house that had been in the house the year before?
Yes.
Okay. Did she switch rooms at all?
Mm-mm.
And her room was upstairs.
So she's saying no, that there was no room switch. Did we hear that from anyone else besides Jack about the room switch? I think we heard it from a girl before, didn't we? I think we heard it from a girl before. But I mean, the rooms could have been switched before Bethany moved in and just maybe was never brought up because it's not important. But she just said no.
The top of the stairs is to the right, right next to the bathroom.
Yes.
Okay. In your room, I know you lived on the very bottom floor,
Mm-hmm.
and it was the
You
one you
walk
go through
in
the front
to the
door
left.
to the left. Okay, so that's what we thought. Okay. What about Murphy's routine, the dog? Who took him out?
See, the way this report is written, it goes from the list of names of who could have had the door code straight to I asked Bethany about Murphy's routine. So all the stuff that she just said about like whose room was where, who moved in when, blah, 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 whatever. He has none of that in this report. It just literally skips. Goes from Josie's name to I asked Bethany about Murphy. Took out none of that information's in here. That's crazy.
Often did he go out? What was kind of the normal standard routine for taking him out?
I believe Kaylee mainly took him out. Maddie would sometimes take him out if Kaylee didn't want to. And she just kind of took him out whenever. Sometimes she would take him out through the back, but sometimes she would take him out through the front door. And then he'd just go.
Did they ever use a leash with him, or did they just open the door and let him go?
She never used the leash, but she had like a little collar that would like.
You know, it's actually really crazy because I was just thinking that, like, I guess it never really dawned on me before because of like the way all the frat stuff works. But just now, like as she was just talking about it, I was thinking, I wonder why Hunter wasn't living with him. So yeah, I mean that's a great question. I don't know. No, the apartment's gone. No, the interview that we listened to with Kyle Fry, whatever date that was, earlier before his interview, he says in his interview that earlier that morning he was at Ethan's apartment helping the Chapins finish up the packing. So whatever day that interview was, is probably like the last day that apartment was touched by the Chapins, and then it was just done and done after that. So, I mean, considering that Ethan wasn't living at the frat because of his grades and like living inside of the frat house, like at, you know, with Greek life, being able to live inside the frat house is like status. Maybe that's the reason, because he probably had the choice to not. Maybe it was a discussion that they had and Hunter just didn't want to because he liked being with his friends. But yeah, it is something I've wondered.
As if he was like running away, that she would put on sometimes.
Okay. So does she have like an exterior around the property?
No, it was just like a little. It might have been like a little shock or something like that.
Okay, so she had a handheld.
Maybe it was Ashley we heard it from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Would you guys ever leave?
Well, maybe it's private. Can you email them to me? And I'll compare them to some other things so I can tell. Because they're not getting it from Venmo itself. They're getting it from... BB card for Emily. What's a BB card? What is a BB card? Is that like the initials for a bank? I don't know what BB is. So, what does that mean? Because I'm only streaming on mine. So who else is showing my shit? See, Best Buy is the only thing that pops up when I type in BB card. Because I don't know any banks by that name. Unless it's like first name B and then just bank. So I don't know. But that's what it says right here. BB card for Emily. $3.51. Emily, Allant, Venmo, Xana, $14. BB card for Emily. So I don't know. I have no idea what BB is. No clue. No idea.
The rear slider open so he could go in and out as he pleased?
No. because he would run away usually.
How was he? Was he a skittish dog? Was he friendly? Did he bark at anything that moved?
He was pretty friendly. He didn't bark that often, but he would bark sometimes.
Interesting.
And I don't know, he was a good dog.
Okay.
But he was a puppy, so like not completely trained.
So he's not some dogs where they're scared of their own shadow and they just bark.
Banner Bank is a commercial bank in Washington. Good call. So if it wasn't showing up on Venmo transactions, then it's probably because it was marked private so that it didn't go out to the public. And it shows up on her banking statements. That would make sense.
Can run and hide.
Yeah.
Anything. Okay. Did he always sleep in Kaylee's room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Never wandered off down to one of your guys' rooms if Kaylee was
She always shut the door.
She always shut the door.
Or kept him in there when she wasn't there.
Okay. All right. So you've heard of, sounds like a fairly routine Uber driver
Yeah.
that used to drive
Routine.
either all of you from the house or mostly just Maddie and Kaylee. Can you explain who this guy is, how this relationship started, everything like that?
I know Kaylee, I think, knew him from some of the other, would always take his Uber, and they had his number, and he always, like, helped them and got them whenever they needed it. And so then most of the school would take his Uber, right?
Most of the school?
Yeah.
So a lot of people knew
A lot of people, yeah.
and have used him?
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
didn't like him.
How would they normally contact him?
Either just through the Uber app or through the phone.
So, like a direct phone number? Or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he was quick
What
to turn off
did-
the Uber
Have
thing.
you ever used him before?
Yes.
What's he like?
He's a really nice guy, to my knowledge.
They always say that. He's a really
You know his
nice
name?
guy. Really nice guy.
Has he ever acted strange or odd with you guys?
Mm-mm.
Ever said anything or done anything inappropriate that you've ever heard?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard either Kaylee or Maddie say anything odd after he gave them a ride home or something?
Mm-mm. Everyone pretty much loved him. They all used his Uber.
So he's
They all whisper. They all whisper.
well enough liked, and did they trust him?
Mm-hmm.
Is that mainly why they used him so much?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything more about him, like his personal life or anything?
I know his wife just had a baby.
But he's so lonely. Yeah. To a bunch of college girls, telling all of them how freaking lonely he is. Well, his wife was just pregnant, now had a baby, and is now out of town. Magically, the weekend all this shit goes down. Yeah, Mr. Airplane Bottle. I don't like him.
So he didn't play it off that he was single or anything like that with you guys?
I don't like him.
Okay. And what kind of car is it?
It's a smaller car.
Do you remember what color?
I don't really know. Like a gray or black, maybe?
Okay.
Or white. I honestly don't know. I don't remember.
All right. No worries.
Eric Gower sounds like your ex. Yeah, for real.
I know I
Jack literally said that like Kaylee never paid him. I mean, he probably doesn't know every single damn section of her business. But we know that he even said himself that sometimes that like people wouldn't pay him, but they'd always get him back later. Come on, bro.
asked a little bit
Get over
about
there.
my current boyfriend when we first talked, and
Mhm.
who all, out of all of you living in the house, primarily you 5 girls,
Mhm.
who all had boyfriends?
Xana. At the time. Like
Currently, yes.
Okay. Xana, and Maddie.
And Xana's boyfriend was Ethan.
Ethan.
Okay. Who is dating?
His name. He lives in.
Do you know his name?
I do not.
Okay.
He must have just asked who's Dylan
Do you
dating.
know if he goes to? Is he in high school still?
He
or
goes
is
to
he?
the.
Okay. And Maddie? Were they?
I believe is how you pronounce it.
There's like not a lot about this in this report either. There's not a lot in this report either, like for this section. So he's talking about Maddie. I mean, he's talking about the routine for Murphy. Talking about how Murphy would sleep primarily in Kaylee's room, which is what we just now heard her say. And now they're talking about boyfriends and who was dating who and blah, blah, blah. And none of that's in here. It goes from Murphy sleeping primarily in Kaylee's room to talking about the jobs that they had. There's massive pieces of information not in here. That's crazy.
And you said.
Yeah.
Can you spell it, please? Okay. And is he a student at U of I or somewhere else?
He
Welcome,
graduated
Cat Lover.
from UI.
Okay.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining.
Okay. Do you know what he does?
He has a job, like a 9-to-5 job.
Okay.
That's all I know. I forget what it was.
But you don't know what it is?
I forget what it was.
Okay. And then, were all of those fairly recent boyfriends, or had they been dating for?
They've all been
quite a while?
dating for like a while.
Okay. And then obviously Kaylee had an ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that was
Mm-hmm.
okay. I've got his last name. Okay. Was there anyone else that she was seeing, maybe kind of hanging out with quite a bit more?
Yeah.
Possibly a. Okay.
Remember?
What is he like?
He's super nice too.
Okay.
He was like guy big. I don't like
I know what you're
agreed.
talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And is that how Kaylee met him? Was through Xana?
No, I don't think so. Kaylee just knew, like,
Just
the
knew.
doubts. Yeah,
Okay.
and all that.
Okay. So can you kind of explain a little bit about their interactions? Were they kind of starting a dating relationship, or were they just kind of friendly with each other?
I don't really know. They would talk a lot, and I think she kind of liked him, but it was just like a beginning thing.
Okay.
Nothing
Was there a lot of
serious.
flirting going on between the two of them?
I think a little,
A little.
Only a lot.
Had you ever stayed the night at your guys' house?
No.
Have
but
you-
she stayed with him like a few times, I think, maybe twice.
Do you know where he lives?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Do you know if he's ever been to your house?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, isn't that the restaurant that took over the Mad Greek, right? Bad Bitch Breakfast or some shit like that. Yeah. Let me see. I know I've heard that before. Yeah. 212 South Main. It's called BAD. But what does the BAD actually stand for? Does anyone actually know? Because it's got periods between it, like it's not a word. See this? badbmoscow@gmail.com. You are what you eat with Gothic handwriting. Deep fried deviled eggs, potatoes au gratin, a BB burger, burrito sandwich. They got all kind of stuff. I think they even have a food truck. But I think this is who took over the location for the Mad Greek. Because something happened with the owner and she shut that shit down. But yeah, I saw that a while back.
Is that just from the
Actually
normal
looks pretty
coming
good.
to the parties type stuff, or
I love
had you
breakfast
been over
places.
there when there wasn't a
But I don't know
party?
what BAD stands for.
Not that I know of, other
Not that
than
you know.
Yeah.
No, that place didn't exist until like recent. Very recent.
Homework with someone sometime.
Okay. All right. Was there any other that you know that are either hanging out with Kaylee recently?
Yeah, Mad Greek's gone.
I don't know if they ever like.
The
hung
owner was
out,
like
but
assaulting
I think she
something and
liked him, and they were
kinda
kind of
like had
talking
enough.
a little, but then they didn't.
Who was that?
None of this is in this damn report that he's got right here. None of this about Kaylee flirting with a new dude. None of that. None of that is in this report. That's crazy.
Taking a wild guess on that one. And is he then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you mean by they kind of were hanging out for a while, but nothing ever came of it? So what?
I think they were just kind of flirting,
Okay.
and they've talked like before, I think. And then it just kind of came up again, but then nothing really came out of it.
And did this all take place after her and broke up?
Yes.
Same with.
Mm-hmm.
So these didn't start before or anything like that. It just everything started afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And what about you? Do you have a current or ex-boyfriend?
No.
I can't
You
believe
guys
none of
are-
this is written in here.
You know, the flirty starting of a relationship or anything?
I had one guy kind of.
See, it's been 3 days since the murders. And Kai Davis in his interview said that he was over at 1122 with Bethany, sleeping with her so much that his roommates thought that he might have been one of the deceased. So they were blowing up his phone, trying to like see where he was. So in 3 days, she's saying, I kind of had one guy. It's been 3 days. That was very current up until the time of the crimes. It's very odd the way that she's described stuff. I don't know what's wrong with her brain. I really don't. I don't understand.
Where does he live?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Had he been over to your place before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same thing, parties, or just you invite him over, he comes
Parties
hangs out?
mostly.
Okay.
Not parties mostly, like she just said. He literally said he slept over there all the time. It was very recent, but that he was over there so much over the past few weeks that his roommates thought he might have been one of the guys killed. Like that the guy that was being talked about as one of the males, like the male in the situation, they thought it was Kai Davis. So it's crazy to hear her say it like that.
Nothing serious between.
But he also never said that he had like he didn't have any missed calls from her. She didn't like try to reach out to him. She didn't call him. She didn't text him. He did not say that he called to check on her to see if she was freaking alive. None of that. None of that. Weird. This whole freaking area and the way that they do things is so freaking strange.
The two of you?
Not really.
Did he want more?
Hey, Jackie.
I don't know. It's just
Who is he?
Newer.
Yeah, very odd.
Newer.
Distancing
Kind
from
of that
everything. That's
beginning
what's
stage
crazy.
of getting to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a lot of talking. mostly through phone or in person?
And just a guy she had,
A little bit of both.
like, just gone. Yeah.
And what about?
I mean, maybe, but we've heard from multiple people that she was talking to Kai. So he could have been over exaggerating how much he was over there, or she's underplaying it for a reason. I don't know. See, something else though is that people were saying that Bethany was actually talking, or like there was sort of some sort of long distance thing happening somewhere with one of Jenna McClure's brothers at this exact same time. So I don't know if she was talking to both of them at one time and one was like a physical situation and one was like farther away, or if that's even like a thing. I just know that pretty soon after this she got engaged. Did she not? I don't know if she got married, but I'm pretty sure that she had gotten engaged after this stuff happened.
Any other admirers or guys who just would catch a clue that would hang out or try and hang out, kind of hang around you guys, come to your parties all the time and kind of be annoying that you can think of?
Not really. Like, no one that would like be creepy towards anyone.
Have you ever heard the name?
I know his last name.
Okay. His name just came up, so I'm not even sure if he's involved. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember who told it to me now.
What do you know about? What do you know?
All I know is that he's super nice. He's friends with and all of them. He had a long time
super nice,
but then they broke up recently.
Super nice.
That's all I know.
And yeah, the I'm referring to was.
Okay, that might be the same one then.
And again, still none of this is in this report. None of this is in this report. It's crazy as shit.
So the nice guy though.
Mm-hmm. I've never like really had like a conversation with him.
Okay.
He was always nice whenever.
So I'm gonna ask a point blank question: with does he sell drugs of any kind?
Not that I know of.
Not you know of.
Mm-mm.
Okay. What about it? Is that a name you're familiar with? Okay. So I know everyone's already aware of the video from the grub truck,
Mm-hmm.
everyone watching it. And there's an individual behind that shows up the same time that Kaylee and Maddie do,
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of leaves right after they do. Do you know who that was?
I do not,
Have you seen that video?
but I have seen the video, and I know people think they know who it was.
Do you know anyone last name?
He doesn't even have this portion. Asking her about the grub truck is not in here. Like we're still like in this section of all of this. Like all of this is timeline for the crime. And like everything that they talk about after the fact. We are still like in this section of this where it goes from talking about where Murphy sleeps and talks about where they work, and then it drops down to the substance use in the house and Bethany saying that she knew that Adderall was being used the night of the crimes. That hasn't been mentioned yet, and that's the next paragraph. None of this stuff about the boyfriends, the relationships, talking to her about the grub truck video, none of that was in this report. That's crazy.
I don't know him personally,
crazy.
but I've heard.
Thank
the
you.
name.
Right there. Right there. So that's why I kind of felt like when she was talking about Kai Davis that maybe she wasn't being completely honest about the situation with her and Kai Davis, because who showed up to pick her up that day? Jenna McClure, Zach's sister. Yeah, that whole thing.
What have you heard?
Well, I heard recently that, I forget who said it, but someone said that their boyfriend or something said that they never want to get in a fight with him because he has like anger issues. Kind of.
No, not from the reports. Only things that he wanted to talk about separately, but not when it came to the actual supplemental reports that are public record. He literally said transcribed verbatim. So if he's going to claim that it's verbatim, it can't have like anything missing in the report itself. So this would be, because like I'm looking at the version of it on the Moscow PD records for 90, and this is how he has it written. He doesn't have any of this stuff in it either. See? Oh no, wait. Oh. So he needs to release this report. This is important, I think. He needs to release his report that he got this from, because in here it does have it. I asked Bethany about Uber drivers. I asked Bethany who in the house had a boyfriend, blah, 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 blah. None of that is in here. See, that's why I know they had to have done different reports, because he's claiming this is for the Latah County Prosecutor's Office. And this is the one that was written up just for MPD. So that tells me that they do give different reports over to the Latah County Prosecutor's Office. They don't just copy and paste and send them over there with the same supplement number. They do revise the report before they sent it to the prosecutor's office. So how come none of the ex-boyfriend stuff and all of the relationship stuff was important enough to keep in? Yeah, I'm gonna FOIA it. I think I'm gonna have to, because I've checked the entire thing again, and it's not here. It is not here. Let me make sure what's down here. See, this is 295, and we went through all of these, and it is not in here. And like I said, he has no redacted words in this whole thing. See, there's number 80, there's number 81, number 82, number 85, number 88, and then it jumps to 94. So that means that Blaker rewrote this report and took things out of it before he sent it off to the prosecutor's office. Right. I know. They're just the ones that got sent to the prosecutor's office. It's not all of the reports. Well, then he's going to have to either answer that he removed some things, or he's going to have to produce, or someone's going to have to produce LCPA report number 90. I wonder if the rest of the verbiage is the same. I asked Bethany about Murphy's routine. Murphy was Kaylee's dog she had purchased. Okay, so this paragraph is the same. Kaylee's on home. She'd be left in the room. Okay. So then right here it says, I asked Bethany if any of the girls who lived in the house had jobs. And that's the next statement. And that's not the next statement here. The next statement in this report is about the Uber driver. The next paragraph is about boyfriends. Where do they start talking about jobs here? Right here. So all of this section was removed. All right here. This paragraph, this paragraph, this paragraph, this one, this one, this one. Down here, and then finally to where it talks about jobs. Because we have to remember what we're reading right here is MPD's, where he's getting his information is supposed to be from this. And we don't have number 90 for this. So to me, that tells me that Blaker is most likely the one who revised this report before turning it into what would be this report. So I'm going to have to try to figure out a way to get supplement number 90 from the prosecutor's side.
Known for like beating up people.
But that came third,
No
fourth
joke.
party, basically.
Yeah.
There's like
Do you
massive
know-
chunks. That's
Might be able to
interesting.
figure out who would know direct of hand, so we could talk to that person
I
about him.
think
I definitely want to compare them more now.
it was told me that who was I'm not positive on that.
And do you know who her boyfriend is?
Yeah.
Do you know his last name? And in the fraternity?
Woo.
Okay. So you think that maybe might have been?
I'm pretty sure he was, or that's what I've heard.
You've heard that he was?
Yeah.
Okay. But you've never seen, would you even recognize him if you saw him on the street?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So you probably have no idea if he's ever been in your house or anything like that?
Mm-mm. I don't think I've never heard anyone say anything about him. But
Okay. When you were watching the grub truck video,
Mhm.
did you see anyone else that was standing behind Kaylee or Maddie while they were getting their food that you recognized?
I thought I recognized someone. I'd need to see the video again.
Yeah, and I don't have it up with me. It's
I can.
Much believe
okay,
he
it's
did.
evidence. I know there was a bigger guy wearing a.
Which is crazy because at the back of this, like I still plan on writing an email and outlining everything that was incorrect and sending it to his publisher. I don't give a shit. He can hate me. But he also has editors at HarperCollins because he says, thank you, Matt Bauer and his remarkable team at HarperCollins for providing the editorial, legal, artistic. Why is anything about a book about a crime that's supposed to be based on documentation and forensic evidence artistic? Freaking weirdo. And marketing experience necessary to turn a bunch of pages into a story worth reading. You need marketing experience to sell this story? No, you don't. Then it says, thanks to my wife and first line editor. This is where it's going to suck even worse. Everything in this book is horrible. There's shit that's wrong all over the place. She's also a doctor. Dr. Rosemary Whitcomb, for months of research, weeks of proofreading, and years of selfless commitment. Well, your months of research and your weeks of proofreading, Miss Dr. Ma'am, suck. Because there's so much shit that's wrong in this book. And if you cared about facts, you would have been going in there and looking at the documents, telling him it's not Xana's blood on the side of the table before he went too stupid in this book and went way too far with a bunch of bullshit. And this wouldn't be happening right now. So no, HarperCollins and his wife and him all had their hands in this bullshit. And it's still effed up. It's still got wrong information. It's still not a 2017 Hyundai Elantra because he got that wrong too. I mean, come on. Come on.
A dark
Ridiculous.
Carhartt.
I have no idea who that was.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I can look up the video.
that's fine. I'll let you. I don't know how to really run that Twitch stuff, so I'm sure you guys do a lot better than I do. I just know it's right towards the end before they closed.
Talk. My God. What was that? Police radio? this right here? That's what I want to know. How much was his money? I want to know how much he got. And I'm allowed that information. I can go and find it. I want to know how much his advance was. Because he can say until he's blue in his ugly ass face that it doesn't matter all of the incorrect information in this book, and that it doesn't matter if he's out here doing interviews or not, because he's already gotten paid. You know what happens if you can't pay back the publishing company the advance they gave you in order to make you work their while? They don't publish you anymore. Or they might give you a second chance, but they're going to give you a smaller advance. And if you screw that up, they're really never going to try you again. So for him to say that shit instantly, I was like, you're a liar. You're trying to sit here and act like it doesn't matter so that you can like put on this facade about how it doesn't bother you or that nothing matters to you because, oh my God, I just got paid. First off, you sound selfish as shit. You sound stupid. You sound careless. And the way that you can't retain any information proves all you cared about was a paycheck. You put a book that you had been working on and was almost done with, over 2 years of work that wasn't in the headlines, that no one was freaking talking about, that you had a passion project for, something you honestly cared about. Obviously, no one knows what the hell he's talking about in that case. He put something that he was working on for over 2 years on the shelf because somebody handed him a money bag. And he can't retain any information. He can't even get it right as he's writing it. It's not a freaking 2017 Hyundai Elantra. It's not Xana's blood on the side of the table. You know how much other shit he's got wrong in here? I mean, y'all have heard me ranting for weeks now. He probably got, I'm going to say 50,000, probably more of an advance because he's written several books. But there's no way that AI did not help with this, with the mistakes, with the dumb shit. No human that actually read the data, even looked up any actual mainstream headlines, would have put the kind of mistakes that there is in this book. He definitely showed who he is. You just have to pay attention to the words he said. What are we listening to?
You're fine.
Yeah, and see what was really been bothering me about you, Carla, and I guess we can just go ahead and address it here. Ever since I started going off on all of the inconsistencies with Chris Whitcomb, you've been in here just being completely argumentative for like weeks now. Everything I say, you've got a retort to that's the complete opposite all of a sudden. So it's really obvious with the way that you constantly take up for him simply because he's an author, that you must also be some sort of author. So you're taking something personal that has nothing to do with you. And you've been doing it for weeks now. I know people have noticed because it's been freaking beyond noticeable. So it matters. And if it doesn't matter to you, I honestly don't know why you're here. Because he's getting things incorrect. And the reason why you became a member of this channel and why you've been here for so long is because I make sure that we know the difference between the bullshit and the truth. So I don't understand why you've constantly been aggravated being in here still in every single chat, but argumentative every single step of the way, no matter what it is, ever since Whitcomb started. And you know you have. I know that you have. So you need to step back. Just because y'all might have the same passion for writing something does not mean that you need to come in here and argue with people or take it personal, because he's the one doing things incorrectly, not you. So I don't understand why you're so upset and why you've been doing this for weeks now. I honestly don't. Something that you need to think about. You didn't write this piece of shit book. He did. So unless you're secretly like his wife or something, and you're in here doing this for like a real personal reason, I just don't understand why you are constantly doing this over the past few weeks. It's been a little ridiculous. It really has.
1 5 cheese, 1 basil pesto, 2 pork tacos, 24 candy.
attached to the two mini things.
I can't find the part where I thought I recognized someone.
That's okay.
They're watching Grub Chuck.
Are you a freshman?
No, I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore, okay. So you just may not know enough of the people that would hang out down there. So.
I know.
But no,
some
it's
of the
not.
people-
It's not. It's really not though. I'm serious. And I've been wanting to say something for like a while now. Because I honestly I know how people are by how like they've come in here and how we've interacted and how things normally are. So I notice when things change. And I noticed that there's been some sort of thing with Carla's reactions to almost everything that I've said since I started going off on Chris Whitcomb. Everyone knows that me going off on Chris Whitcomb caused a big rift in the entire Idaho 4 community because people don't like the fact that I think that he's full of shit on a lot of stuff. You've definitely been one of the people that have been really oppositional since that happened. And I don't understand why, because I'm not making things up that I'm like saying to. And I know that you're arguing with Lucy. I get that. But this is something that's been like a constant. And I just don't understand it. Because again, it's like almost everything I say. And if everything I say aggravates you, I don't know why you keep coming in here. I guess that's my point. I don't understand if everything I say you have an argument for. Like, it's fine to have a difference of opinion. That's fine. But when it's a noticeable change because I'm suddenly doing something that you don't really like, the intention behind it is interesting to me. Because it's a behavioral change.
Will that work at the corner club though? That
Okay.
maybe if he was there.
Well, we have footage from the corner club
Oh,
too,
okay.
because we knew that Kaylee.
You liked the lies?
Mm.
See, that's the point. Like, you liked the lies and you liked the incorrect information. That's crazy to say that you liked this book, knowing how incorrect it is. Like, that's crazy. That's actually kind of
We have the
crazy.
video footage of it.
Oh.
I just haven't seen it yet. So, okay. So you guys have a router in your house for the internet?
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Whose account was that under?
Kaylee.
Okay. Do you
That's
know
not
the
in here
password or
either.
username for it?
No.
Do you know if it's
Wait, do you need the Wi-Fi password?
that part? I don't know. I don't know if I need that one or if it's going to be a different password. It should be for the actual Spectrum account.
There's
Maybe it's the
probably an
same.
administrator
Yeah, there should be an
username
administrator
and password for the router. It would be
It was for sure Kaylee that had it.
Yeah.
It was a private account.
That's wild not to put that in the report.
Mhm.
Why would you
have
not?
two different ones?
No, just one.
Okay, so what would be the login that you would use when you logged into it?
Like the password?
what was the name? Like Dave's Bar and Grill or
I think it was. I'm not positive on that.
And then
What did he just ask? What the password name was?
Wi-Fi? Yeah.
okay, whose account?
I swear he said something like, what's the name of the Wi-Fi? Something Bar and Grill. Why would there be a Bar and Grill name for the Wi-Fi at 1122 King Road that Kaylee pays for? Is that what he just said? That's what it sounded like.
Kaylee.
Okay. Do you know the password or username for it?
No. I
Do you know if it's
think the password could be the same. Wait, do you need the Wi-Fi password?
that part? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
like,
know
how
if
do
I
you
need
use
that
the
one or
internet
if
in
it's
your
gonna be a
house?
different password. It should be for the actual Spectrum account.
there's
Maybe it's the
probably an
same.
administrator
Yeah, there should be an
Yeah,
username
she
and
wouldn't have
password
that part.
for the router. It would be
It was for sure Kaylee that had it.
Yeah.
Okay, the admin stuff, yeah, Kaylee would definitely have that. If they didn't pay the bill, they didn't need that portion, but they would know how to
What
get
was
like,
the-
on the Wi-Fi.
So it wasn't a private, or it was a private account, and it wasn't just open to anyone that came in, right?
Mhm.
Or did you have two different ones?
No, just one.
Okay, so what would be the login that you would use when you logged into it?
Like the password?
I still don't understand why that's not in here. That's crazy. So the report's going to pick up when he starts asking about
What was the name?
substances,
Like Dave's Bar and Grill.
whenever that
I
happens.
think it was,
See, I swear he just said like Dave's Bar and Grill.
And then actual password.
yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember if it's in it or not, but
Okay.
the password. I think
No, that's fine. Did
Hey
you
there,
guys
how you
ever
doing?
give the password out to
How you
any
doing?
people?
Not a ton of people.
That's so important, I think, to me. That right here is important. In Xana's room, there was a notepad, like a little flip notepad, and it had passwords written on it, open, in Xana's room. I feel like that's really important.
I'm kind of just a select few.
Kind of like your guys' code to the front door.
Yeah.
Just very selected people.
Yeah, just because it would like overpower it and then it just wouldn't work.
Okay. All right. So obviously, I know since you've moved in,
Yeah, I think
you guys have had a few parties at the house.
Mhm.
Because I've been to at least one noise complaint there, first, right towards the very start of the year.
Wi-Fi was, yeah.
Any time when you guys had a party, were there any issues with anyone who attended that party that somebody had to get thrown out, they had to be told to leave, or anything like that?
I know some people, or two guys got in a fight once, but
Y'all remember those text messages that we got that we paid? I don't even remember how much money for. 180? Was it like 170, 180? No, I don't think it was that much. I think it was lower. Maybe it was like $80. Something like that. I think the text messages that we got in that FOIA are about this fight. Let me pull them up real quick. Well, no. That's not the text messages themselves. Do I not have them saved here? Interesting. Where the frick did I put them? All right, I'm gonna let this play. Let me go try to find them.
they usually fight. I don't know.
Did you happen to know who the two guys were?
Yeah.
Or did you witness it?
I have a video, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Who were the two guys fighting?
Someone sent me.
And it's silent.
And who was he fighting?
I just know him by.
Just
I believe so, yeah.
okay. Do you know why they were fighting?
They just get in fights sometimes, I think.
Are they both fraternity members?
Mm-hmm. They're in the same fraternity too.
Which one? Do you guys, is your house and a lot with each other?
We mainly hang out
I'm
with.
kind of kicking up on a theme here with the
We mainly hang out with.
okay. Because Ethan was
Mm-hmm.
and his brother was okay. All right. Okay. Okay. And you said you have that video? Or did you get rid of it?
Kaylee, or someone sent it to me.
How long ago was this fight?
Try to look.
Was it sent to you as a normal text?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay. We might have it then, because it's how we downloaded your phone.
Oh,
We might already have it.
I think it to me, but and she got it from someone else. But.
So you didn't actually see the fight? You just saw the video?
Well, I saw a little bit of it.
Okay.
Not really, just one of them just laying on the floor, just like.
So you saw the aftermath of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when that was? A week ago? 2 months ago?
It wasn't a week or 2 weeks ago. It was maybe like a month ago.
About a month. Okay. So I know you said no one slept or was using that other downstairs room across from you, but we found mail in there.
You found what?
Mail?
Oh, sometimes I think maybe they put mail in there. I don't know.
Do you know if
There was mail in
Yeah,
there?
she is still in there.
she used to?
Mm-hmm.
When did she move out?
Last year.
Last year. Is she still in the area?
No, she lived in and then moved to. Maddie used to do a lot of work in there, and she would
Is that
always
why
get the
there was a
mail.
computer there?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she used to get the mail, so maybe she just put it in there.
Okay. You said Maddie was the one that was doing a lot of work in there?
Maddie and Kaylee both did work in there, but mainly Maddie.
Okay. Do you know whose computer that was there in there then?
All right, I found them. I need to separate it because I have it attached to the request letter, like getting the response from them. I have it attached to that. So I'm wondering if maybe she's talking about this right here. JH, weird flirty comments to Kaylee and got in a fight at our house on October 15th. I'm going to assume this is Kai Davis was involved in the fight. I don't know who AR is, but also involved with the fight that night. I think this is what she's talking about here. It must be.
Like 2-1 by the.
No, so the one behind the door was just a monitor.
Oh.
And as you walk in the door to the right, there was actually a computer.
That's
a smaller
all Maddie's.
computer. Okay, so that was Maddie's computer.
So it was Maddie's office stuff down there, not Kaylee's.
Okay.
Mm-mm. No, and I wish that we could get unredacted body cam or like Snyder's unredacted photos to see if he took pictures of stuff from inside the spare room, because it's on the desk, but they're trying to tell us that when that bracelet was first seen, it was on the floor somewhere, but no one has said like where on the floor. It's just now on the desk, and they don't seem to have like done anything else with it. I haven't gone through the forensic reports to see if there's a bracelet in there that they did any testing or anything on. I need to do that too and check, but no, I don't even know where they had it originally. I wish that they would have told us that.
Who all had jobs?
Maddie, Kaylee, Xana.
Just those three?
Mm-hmm.
The bracelet? I've never heard that before. I didn't really talk about the
Which
bracelet,
two worked at?
but I never heard that before, I don't
Maddie,
think.
Xana.
The same way that he comes out and puts the fake bullshit. That's what, look, I'm just going to say like the obvious, and most of you guys know this. What pissed me off the most is the fact that he has incorrect information in here with no excuse to have that information incorrect. It's all public record. They're not my facts to get right or wrong. They're not anyone's facts to get right or wrong. They are simply facts of a real situation that we are all trying to swim through. And the facts are, it was not Xana's blood on the freaking ping pong table. And when he put that, he not only knew that the report that put that in there mistakenly was incorrect and amended, but then he also put in the very reasoning for why the report had to be amended. He then still took the wrong information and continued down the path, even though he's admitting he knows that report is no longer relevant and knows the reason why it's no longer relevant. He's doing nothing but playing stupid games. Stupid games. And he continues on with theories about it being Xana's blood and where she was attacked and everything else. The entire book based off of a non-true, non-fact, something that's no longer relevant because it was a mistake. But notice how much emphasis Whitcomb puts on that table. So much that he says that he went and bought one, bro. He went and bought one, and he tried to recreate what he's claiming that he sees. While Turvey's sitting here and saying to talk about the ping pong table is stuff for little fangirls and fanboys. That's his exact words. But these two were supposed to be friends? Turvey and Chris Whitcomb were supposed to be friends? No, I think they had a conversation because they had an interest at the same, at one point. But there's no way that Turvey appreciates even a little bit the bullshit that Chris Whitcomb has done here. And him saying that about the pong table sort of proved it to me. More than sort of. It proved it.
What was Kaylee?
It proved it.
She worked for a company from home. I don't know what company it was.
Okay.
That portion's in here. Not about the stuff. See, that's another thing. So in the MPD report, it has all the information about like the computer and it being down there. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. It says right here that Kaylee used to use it for work and there was a computer in it, but she just said in the interview that it was Maddie's stuff. Anyway, he didn't put none of that stuff in this report. The one that went to the prosecutor's office, that's another big, huge chunk of information that was not moved over. Was about the spare room, the computer, and all that other stuff. He chose to not put it in there. I really would love to know why.
And was this company who she was working for the reason she was going to move to Texas? Or was
That's true too.
Remember,
Isn't he some sort of like special court affiliate or whatever that they run to all the time? Yeah, they're not even trying to entertain his shit. That's freaking telling. That's freaking telling.
Might have been, but I think she just kind of wanted to like try to start.
Just want to go somewhere else.
Me neither.
Okay.
And Maddie also
3 months. They only lived together for 3 months, and they were just like college acquaintances. Just because they ran in like the same little frats or the sororities or whatever doesn't mean you know somebody. It's all a big facade. We know that. It's all a bunch of bullshit. So that's what when that one chick said that the crazy chick that we listened to the interview from 11/19. Remember that one? Okay. Want her to say, well, obviously because they all live together, they're just like really loving and welcoming. No. Huh? Like she's got such a crazy perception of reality. And for people to think that these people were besties, they were living together for 3 months. They barely even could spell each other's last names. Some of them didn't even know each other's last names. There was a huge facade placed on this entire thing, every aspect of this entire thing. To be able to go back in and unravel it is insane compared to the way that they wanted us to believe things were, that's for sure.
worked for another company, but
Was it the same one?
No, it wasn't the same one. I don't know the name of it. She did that one from home and then worked at Mad Creek too.
So they both worked from companies from at home,
Mhm.
but not the same one.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the other one did? The one that Maddie was working for? Did she ever talk about what she did?
She sent me like
The families didn't help.
this like list where you could like sign up to.
The families did it too. The families fed off of it because the closer that the world thought everyone was, the more tragic this already freaking disgustingly horrific thing was. So the families fed into it. They loved it. They loved come on. They loved the attention they got from this. If they didn't, it wouldn't keep happening all these years later. They wouldn't still be doing all the things that they're doing. The two very specific ones anyway.
Get a call with her.
Okay.
She sent it to me because she wanted to show me what she made or whatever.
Did she make stuff or is she trying to sell
July
stuff?
1st.
I don't
July
know.
1st, yeah.
I think she was like interviewing people or something.
That's my point.
I'm not positive.
I don't understand that. It's already sad enough.
Was it a big company or was it like a local company she was doing stuff for?
I believe it was a company because when she was for summer, she worked for them like at the office.
Okay.
But it's all like business stuff, and I don't know much about it.
Okay. So she worked for them actually in their facility during the summer, but then when she went back up there, she was just doing it through the online stuff.
Yes.
Okay. That makes a little more sense. Thank you.
Let me ask a random question based off this water that I'm drinking. I don't really drink alkaline water. I only bought this alkaline water because they were on sale for $3.99 at Kroger for like a 24 pack. I know that alkaline water can be fairly healthy for you, so I decided to go ahead and try it. I don't taste a difference or anything, but for those of you in the chat that might actually drink alkaline water on a like a all the time thing, do y'all feel like it dehydrates you more? Do you feel like alkaline water dehydrates you more? I don't have anybody else to ask this question, so I figure maybe some of y'all in the chat might actually drink alkaline water. I just feel like I feel more thirsty after drinking it. Yeah. No, it's like, it's regular. It's just regular, like 9.5 alkaline. Ooh, water, yuck. Water in general dehydrates you? Oh. Yeah, no, we love, like, we drink a lot of water. So it's not abnormal for it to dehydrate me. Okay. Because I drank like a whole like one that was in the fridge right after I got done mowing the yard, and I swear I felt like I was dying even longer than I would normally feel like I am dying. So yeah. No, it's not a seltzer water, it's regular. Okay, I was just asking. Because I'm just like, damn, I still feel like so thirsty after I drink this. I didn't know if it was me. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Not just me.
Do you happen to have, because you mentioned her, do you happen to have a phone number for her?
Yes.
Because remembering back to your initial interview that I had with you, she was at the house that night, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what's her phone number?
I like white grape sparkling water. We drink the strawberry sparkling water a lot. I like that stuff.
Thank you.
Why is it had like stuff taken out of it? Interesting.
So we have also had, I mean, what you assume people are talking, people are giving us all kinds of information. One thing that I picked up from one of the interviews I did was rumors of potential drug use.
Okay, so now we're getting back to the book portions.
Especially when they drink.
So they've been talking for 35 minutes, okay? And we've only gone from here, now to here. 35 minutes, and the report that got sent to the Latah County Prosecutor's Office about this specific interview is only names, 1 paragraph, 2 paragraph, and now we're starting here. 35 minutes worth of information, a bunch of shit that she said, and in the other report it's there, but for this one, gone. I really am going to go back in now and compare all of them, but we've got to get this one from them first. So I'm going to see tomorrow what I can do to try to maybe FOIA this. Okay.
I believe they took Adderall.
Was it Adderall?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's it, from my knowledge.
And how did you hear that?
Well,
Have you ever
that
witnessed them
night
do it?
I saw them take it, yeah.
So you saw them. How were they taking it?
So she saw them take the Adderall at Sigma Chi? Because she is claiming that she doesn't know when Ethan and Xana got home that night. So we know that there was some in like powder form in Xana's room. So one would assume that after they got home from Sigma Chi, they would have done that. So if she's saying that she saw them also take it at Sigma Chi and then they were snorting stuff after the party, like that's a lot. Yeah.
And how did you hear that?
Well,
Have you ever
that
witnessed them do
night
it?
I saw them take it, yeah.
So you saw them. How were they taking it?
Or before they walked over, maybe?
Ethan, I think, just swallowed the pill, and I think Xana snorted it.
And where was that?
In Xana's room.
So maybe they did snort a bunch of it before they left to go to the party and left it out on the desk. Or Xana did, because she said Ethan just took the pill. Either that or she's lying and she saw it then. I need some more specifics. Because okay, so this is what we know about the hours leading up to that. So let's stop here for a second. We know that they all apparently like took a nap until 8 o'clock, but that's not necessarily technically true. Because in the timeline from the police, we have Ethan leaving before they're even getting up for their nap. So I'm going to assume that Xana was up with him because his car leaves 11:22 at 7:19. I'm going to assume that Xana was probably up. Maybe Bethany was also up. So either she saw Xana snort this and Ethan take one right before he left in the Explorer, or option number 2. After Hunga Dunga, he goes back and they're claiming that the Explorer gets back to 11:22 at 21:27. What is that? 9:27? Okay. The way that Bethany explained it is that there was a freshman with him, and it does say that he stops at Sigma Chi first. So he must have dropped off Hunter and then picked up somebody else and then took him with him over to 11:22. Bethany, Maddie, and the freshman walked over, and then she says that Ethan and Xana walked over after the fact. And there's nothing that says, again, this is not the whole freaking timeline, but in this portion that we do have, he does not tell us that the Explorer leaves again. Like the Explorer does not take off back to Sigma Chi, and that's how Ethan and Xana got there. We're under the impression now, after already being told a different story, that they walked over there after Bethany, Maddie, and the freshman would have walked over ahead of them. So that's option 2, that she saw Xana snort it and Ethan take it right before they walked over separately from the party or to the party. Or option 3, she's been lying this entire time about not knowing what time Xana and Ethan got home, and she was fully aware of when they got home because she was in the room with them while they were doing this, because where's the blue powder? In Xana's room. Okay. So there's 3 options there. That's the only 3 options we have. Either from before Ethan left, or she's lying and she was in that room after everyone got home and she's full of shit. It's one of those.
Okay. That actually fits in what we found. Thank you. That's actually good for us. We're just trying to figure out different things that we found. So, did someone have a prescription for
Hey,
Adderall?
Sarah.
I don't know who they got it from, but no, neither of them did.
Okay. Did anyone else in the house use drugs at all?
I wonder if she did it with
Especially
him.
drugs?
Because like they weren't tested. The girls weren't tested. So I wonder if Bethany did it with him. And that's why she was in the room. Because, again, Emily sends $14 over to Xana at 3:51 in the morning. So they could have all been in Xana's room at 3:51 with all of this going down. And Bethany could literally be lying. We have no freaking clue.
I think Kaylee sometimes took an Adderall, but other than that, I don't think so.
They should have tested him.
And was it Adderall or something?
All I know is that it was Adderall. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Since you moved in, have there been any issues with any of the neighbors?
Maybe.
Not just
I don't know what
within
they were
your
up to, though.
close
I don't know.
proximity, but from, I think you guys referred
But yeah,
to
I get it.
apartments to your east. So when you're looking at your front door to the left there.
All I know is that we got a lot of noise complaints. Yeah.
It happens though.
Yeah.
A lot of parties there.
Yeah. So nothing else though. Only
So
that
no one's
we
ever
can-
yelled at you guys when you have a party or the dog's out barking or anything like that. They never yelled. Okay. Do you know how many noise complaints you guys have had since you moved in?
Maybe 4 or 3.
Now, when I called MPD and FOIA'd, like anytime a cop had been out there for noise complaints or anything else in the past 6 months prior to the crime, I was told by Amber that the only thing they had were the 3 noise complaint body cams we'd already seen, that there was never another instance where the police went out there. That's what she told me. I think she does too, Mandy.
So when you have your parties, have you noticed?
I mean, seriously, can I go home? Can I still go home for Thanksgiving? Is the first thing that comes out of her mouth. Like, I really feel like she played into this light little blonde, cute girl very well. Her little mousy whisper here is no emotion 3 days later, but just whispery and just odd. It's just every one of them is odd.
In the house that was
every one of them
out of place or loitering around in areas that everyone else wasn't, like your guys' bedrooms or upstairs or anything like that.
Not really. No one that we weren't really friends with would come.
Okay.
Or that not one of us knew.
So was it an invite-only type party, or would people crash it?
Pretty much invite only, but some people would show up sometimes, but mostly we knew them, so it didn't really matter.
So to your recollection, you would recognize most of the people that were in there?
Yeah.
And they were fairly regular people that you knew from other places?
But we also already know from watching the body cams how much bullshit that is. People were coming and going from that house all over the damn place like ants. There ain't no way that she could recognize and be able to actually point out strangers. If they look all around the same age and they're walking around with a drink in their hand, would you notice really? Especially if you were drinking too? I don't think so. Not whenever you've got a big old open door policy you're trying to pretend doesn't exist. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. People that we normally would hang out with.
Okay.
Pepsi and lemon? I don't think I could do that, bro. That seems odd.
Before I get back into
more power to you.
The timeline again, is there anything else that you can think of that we need to know? Anyone else you think we need to talk to that might be able to help direct us in the right direction?
Not really that I can think of. Because most of the best friends that were there, you guys already talked to.
We've talked to quite a few.
Ooh.
I know there's even some more that we're still trying to communicate with.
Yeah. I don't know if this is helpful or anything, but We did, like, Kaylee was, like, looking up just some stuff, like, registered, like, there's, like, registered sex offenders, and there's one that lived, like,
This is in the
right
book.
next door to us, kind of.
Remember that name?
I don't remember the name, but it was on,
So what do
it's
you mean
just,
by
like,
right
public.
next door?
It's, like, right down the street.
So on Taylor?
Not on Taylor, on King, I believe.
So on King.
Or on King or one of those. Like, on the corner, kind of.
I think we looked
And, like, those blue apartments, I don't know. I think I don't know, you can look it up. It will show it.
So if I turn onto King coming off the Taylor Street, we have the house on the right.
I swear, if the registered SO's house is also the house that we think the fake ATF guy came from, I'm gonna scream. I am gonna scream. Not really. I don't want to break my microphone over your ears, but that's gonna be wild. I'm looking up the registry thing right now to see if it'll still show if there's anyone in the area.
Big white apartment
I
building.
think we looked
Then you have
before.
a-
Just to make sure.
Which I think is more of an off-campus frat house.
Do you know, like,
the other two
the...
houses around the corner, but then at the other bottom, just to your left as you come onto King, you have that little fourplex, and then just behind it, there's a set of two different blue apartments. Is those the ones you're talking about?
Yeah,
Just
like
before the
those.
lights?
I don't know exactly where over there, but it was, like, around that area.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Because it would be, if I walked up the steps coming off of Taylor and the Whites to go to your place,
Mhm.
it'd be to your right?
Yes.
Okay.
Any of those, I don't know exactly where.
But
It
that's
just popped up on the thing. Yeah.
Everyone now?
Mhm.
Younger or older?
Older? Older? 30s or 40s. I don't. That's older.
You're very old. You can say whatever you want.
It's still on here, yo. There's one on Walinta too. Look at this shit. This is the corner. This is the corner. And there's also a registered like person over here on Walinta somewhere. Holy shit. So she would be talking about the literal apartments that you can see. I just realized how tiny this is. Hold on. She's talking about the apartments that you can literally see on the 11-12 cams. I'm about to pull them up real quick. OMFNG, bro. Eowa. I don't like it. Literally in the freaking neighborhood. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm so like flustered. I went to go to Google instead of pull up the videos. I'm like, what the frick? So it's like the apartments right there across from the freaking dumpsters. I'm just gonna pull up any random 11-12 footage that pops up first on the list. Actually, no, I want it in color. Here we go. 11 to noon. Oh my god! Unbelievable. So right here. Guys, this like green one right here. Move this back over. See? Okay. Here's the map. Oh my god. It's right the freak there. It's right here. It's right here. Oh my god. No. The couple that came out and was loading up the car came from this house. See, this house over here, after like looking around the maps and just sort of like trying to hear what the sheriff guy was talking about, it sounds like the guy could have lived over here in this house. There's also another one right on the other side, literally like on Taylor. It's like itself before it like turns into Walinta. But no, that dot is here. Broskies. Oh my god. And then what's this one? Like, this is literally, is this where the Moyer house is? Or was there's the 1260? Because 1127, this is Jack. Wow, bro. Literally right there. And look, if this person came out their front door over here and went around the building and then came back from the other side, they could have gotten into 1122 without ever being on camera. I cannot freaking believe. Right there. Eek. Right there. Now, also, go back. Also remember that there's the story that Kaylee saw someone watching her when she was walking the dog outside. So I don't know if where she was walking was the dumpsters literally right in front of the house, or if she was down here, which would have been by this freaking PDF files house. Oh my god.
Being your age and thinking people my age now are old. Now I'm this age, so that's about where you're at in your life.
Could I ask a couple questions on that? When was Kaylee looking up sex offenders?
Not too long ago. Probably like either a week ago maybe.
And did she tell you why she wanted to look these offenders up?
No. She always was kind of into like crime podcasts and stuff like that and like those kind of shit.
So a week before she was brutally attacked to the point to where she was disfigured and not human looking, according to the first responders, she goes and she looks up the SOs in the area. I wonder if she like approached this person and like confronted them. And maybe she just didn't say anything.
I think she just randomly looked it up.
So is she doing it kind of more for curiosity or fun?
It was curiosity.
No, I haven't been even
So she likes to
thinking
watch
about
crime
that
shows?
because of everything that's been coming out, but we
Watch
need to
quite
get the
a bit.
Gabe information.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So there was nothing of I just had a weird interaction with some guy. I'm curious to see if he might be a sex offender or something.
We were all shocked to find out
That she did it.
that it was that close.
Oh. Another question though that brings up though. So I believe it was Kaylee had two different incidences that she's reported to other people. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Winco and then the backyard thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The backyard thing must be the trees, which is different than the dumpster thing. Okay.
Know about those.
I know that she told me the Winco thing. She noticed a guy following her around the store, and she kept like looking back, and he like still followed her. And she checked out with the stuff she was buying, and then he didn't buy anything, but then continued to follow her out.
And I will also remind you guys that I FOIA'd the interviews with the two dudes from Winco and was denied for privacy reasons. So even though they've been a topic of discussion literally since the beginning, even redacted, they will not release the interviews. They refuse to release the interviews.
And she went to her car and like quickly got in it, and he was like standing right behind it, and Xana was in the car with her, sitting and waiting for her.
Okay. Did she tell you this story herself, or did you hear it from someone else?
She told.
That's what I said.
Okay. Did she ever describe him to you?
That's what I said. Like, why can't you just give me it in the initials without putting their name on it? You could literally just send me the initials and do the same shit that you've been doing the whole time. No, denied for privacy, both of them. I don't understand it.
He was African American.
Okay. Did she say about how old she thought he was?
Definitely on the older side, but not like
So back to your 30 to 40s.
maybe or 20s, maybe like older
So like
20s.
late 20s,
Yeah.
30s.
Enon.
Did she say that, or that's what you're guessing?
I think that's what she said. I'm not positive.
Okay, so you're not positive on if she even talked about an age.
No.
Okay, and that's
I
fine.
She's
think
just
that's
making
what she
shit
said.
up.
I don't know.
That's okay. Do you know when that was?
So shocked we don't remember the details.
Can't exactly remember. I was guessed like a month ago or something like that.
So prior to or after Halloween?
Prior to, I'd say.
So sometime maybe early, mid to late
Mid.
October?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
I'm just trying to narrow it down. Because we might be able to still go back and pull video
Oh,
footage.
okay.
Yeah, they
Do you
did.
know if she bought something when she was there?
Yeah, she did.
Did she normally shop there? Did she normally shop
Yeah.
there?
Because the cheapest, so
Do you
usually.
know how much she
Now, what they claimed is that the boys were walking around trying to pick up a chick. That's what they're telling us, that the two guys that were at the Winco, that were walking around eyeballing girls, doing all the bullshit, following them out to their cars. We're just trying to find a date. We're just trying to build up the courage to ask a girl out. That's the story. Sure, okay.
got?
I know
what
she
kind
bought
of
a-
items she got?
Case of White Claws. I don't know if she bought anything else, but
I'm going to ask it anyway. Is that fairly normal for her to go there to buy a case of White Claw?
yeah.
Okay.
She's a very
How do you know she bought White Claw on that time?
Because she was getting it for Xana, I believe.
Okay. So she was there to buy it for her.
Would she pay with that for cash or a credit card? You know?
I think Winco only takes card at self checkout, and I believe she did self checkout.
So she used a debit card?
I think Winco has to take credit, but I'm not positive.
It's
They can
either
take debit cards.
debit
They
or
take
credit,
debit.
yeah, one of those.
Most of the machines
I believe
are
she
either,
would.
there's like 2 or 3 that are in ours specifically. There's a couple that are cash on themselves, and there's others that are
Yeah, our Winco here, you can't use
cash at all.
No,
That's
you
crazy.
can only use cash or debit card, no credit.
Oh, it's that way.
Yeah,
I know
that's
there's
how it
something
is
weird
with
about
ours,
this
yeah.
here.
okay.
So, and that makes sense.
Yeah. I went through some of them today. I haven't added stuff to the spreadsheet today. I'm gonna try to do some tomorrow, but I'm taking the kids out of town tomorrow. I'm hoping to have everything on the spreadsheet that I have right now and have my portion of it back to Connor by Friday. I think what he wants to do is try to run a FOIA request for anything else that's been, I guess, like asked for since the plea, and see if there's anything else that's been paid for and redacted that hasn't been released so that we can just get the duplication fees for it. But also, like, we've been talking about doing what we already talked about, the FOIA to see like who got what, where, who's been doing what company got the Moscow Police Department photos, all that kind of stuff. So hopefully by Friday, because I'm not going to be home at all tomorrow, hopefully by Friday I'll have all of my stuff over to him.
But my point is, if she's used, would her normal shopping be to use her debit card there?
I'm actually not positive.
Do you know if she ever used Xana's card?
Oh, you did FOIA some? Sure.
Xana usually gave cash because she
Add,
used her tip money from her job.
If you have a channel name where you've like posted them or wherever your social media is, where if you have done any of that, I know some people FOIA stuff just to FOIA stuff and they don't have any intent on putting it out or anything. They're just curious and they're just doing their own research. But if you do have something like that out there, make sure that you send me that information too.
To whoever
Wait,
got
right
it,
here.
give it to them. I don't know. Kaylee
So
used
you
the
don't know
cash
if
or
she's-
used
right.
her card.
Okay. But it's at least something to follow up on.
Tornado warning in SA. That's wild.
Okay. Was it more at night or in the afternoon?
Night.
Night.
Mhm.
And do you happen to know where she banks, what bank?
I think most people up in Idaho use Idaho Central, but
Especially those who are college kids that
Yeah.
are using it because they're push on campus.
I don't remember that name, Idaho Central. I don't remember that being on the self-authenticating records list for their financial records. I don't remember that name.
Which I think we we may already have her card.
Oh, okay.
And what's the, what's the girl's name?
Kaylee?
Kaylee. Do you know if she had an app on her phone that would have banking? Like the kids your age use banking
Oh,
apps?
maybe just to like check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might have.
Okay, would have it there then too. Okay. So that's all the other questions I have. Anything come up with you?
So I just,
Which is hilarious because there's still like a long time left of this interview. So to hear that 46 minutes in about that, the only questions that you have is crazy.
had a couple of quick things. So you had said somebody recently said that he had maybe had some anger issues and you want to get in a fight with him.
Yeah,
Was that before or after this incident?
after.
Okay, so that was something that came up after you did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever heard of him before that at all?
No.
So well,
Then-
I heard that he really has no association with all anymore. None of them really.
Do you know what happened there to
No.
make that?
All I know is that they don't really hang out.
Okay.
No association. Yeah.
And then obviously, like I'm probably the one.
who?
I think most people up in Idaho use Idaho Central, but
Especially most of our college kids, I think,
Yeah.
are using it because they're push on campus.
Yeah.
Which I think we may already have her card.
oh, okay.
And what's the girl's name?
Kaylee?
Kaylee. Do you know if she had an app on her phone that would have banking?
Go back too far.
The kids your age use banking
Oh,
apps.
maybe just to like check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might have.
Okay, would have it there then too. Okay. So that's all the other questions I have. Anything come up with you?
So I just had a couple of quick things. So you had said somebody recently said that he had maybe had some anger issues and you want to get in a fight with him.
Yeah,
Was that before or after this incident?
after.
Okay, so that was something that came up after you did.
Mhm.
Did you ever heard of him before that at all? And then,
I heard that he really has no association with all anymore. None of them really.
Do you know what happened there to
No.
make that?
All I know is that they don't really hang out.
Okay.
No association.
I wish I knew who she was. Like, I know that she's talking about Showalter, but I wonder who this other person is that she's talking about, like, doesn't have association with Showalter anymore, because the only person that we knew in that house that Bethany would have known that knew Jack Showalter is Maddie, and she's no longer alive to have association with anyone. So I don't know what she's talking about here. Because she just said that she didn't even know who he was until now. So how does she all of a sudden, 3 days after the fact, know who's associating with him or not?
and obviously, like I'm probably the one that knows the least in the room. So if this makes sense to everybody else, then I don't. But so there's a front door.
Mhm.
Do most people use that to access the house?
Yes, some people though did sometimes come through the back,
Which is what kind of entrance?
sliding.
Are those the only entrance and exits that are?
I guess if
Accessible,
you were
yeah.
strong enough or like climbed this one tree, you could get onto the top balcony.
And then there's another door up there to a balcony.
Yes, there's a window, and Maddie usually leaves her window unlocked and opened, I believe.
Okay.
And then Kaylee's sliding door in her room.
Did she normally leave that unlocked or she
No,
locked it?
she always locked it.
What about the other sliding door?
We usually lock it, but I don't know, like we were drunk, came home,
Was
and
it
forgot.
was it a secure sliding door? Like
Yeah, it's okay if you
Okay.
lock it.
okay. But you also mentioned there was a front door, or somebody mentioned there's a front door code.
Yes.
How is that like connected to home automation, or is that just like a standalone thing where you had to like log in specifically on that door to change the code?
I actually have no idea.
Could you unlock it from an app?
No.
Okay. So it's just the code on it?
Yes.
Okay.
And our door,
Reset.
I don't know if I mentioned this before, was wide open one day when we came home, and no one left it open or anything. And it wasn't really shutting right or working, but then Xana's dad fixed it after Parents Weekend.
Okay.
But I
So
don't
that would
know.
have been the week before, right?
Yeah, and the screws were kind of unloose on the door.
Yeah, you had to fix the hinges.
So when did you guys find the door open?
Well, it clarifies, not the screws on the locking mechanism, it's
Oh,
the actual screws.
On the
Like in the
hinges.
plate?
Yeah.
On the hinges?
Right.
Or on
Yeah.
the strike plate.
That's what she said.
See, this is where a lot of the misconception came from, because there was something about the door and Xana's dad, and then he came out and said how Xana had changed a lot in his interview, And then somehow it got to Kara misconstrued. And then Kara said that he had changed the lock on Xana's room. I can't remember exactly the verbiage that she put out there, but it was just like a big misconception of a bunch of information that was coming out. Not until we got this stuff did we find out that it was actually the front door that was not secured. It was wide open when they came home one day. I think they left to go get Starbucks. Bethany's dad was also there for Parents Weekend. I think she's going to, I think this is the interview where she mentioned something about her dad being around when the door was open and stuff too. But Jeff fixed the hinges. Nothing on the lock was changed. Nothing on the lock was resecured or screwed in or anything like that. It was literally off the actual door frame. The hinges were loose. The screws and the hinges were loose.
So was it the hinges on the door that it swings on, or on the strike plate where the mechanism comes in and catches?
The door
Three.
swings on.
Three that we know of, and 3 is the magic number, you know? Yeah.
So like
Well,
these
I don't know. My
windows
dad noticed it.
Okay.
So
Her dad noticed
One of
it.
the dads fixed it before he left town.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
this was November 4th at
Any,
like 10:57 a.m.
did anybody in the house have any home automation?
November 4th at 10:57 a.m. That was the Friday before. That was the Friday before. What time did she just say?
Right, we're working, but then Xana's dad fixed it after Parents Weekend.
Okay.
But
So that would have been the week before, right?
Yeah, and the screws were kind of unloose on the door.
So when did you guys find the door open?
Was it AM or PM? Was it AM?
Well, it clarifies not the screws on the locking mechanism.
Because Jeff was already going to be in that area to be there for Parents Week and to hang out with Xana, because he was going to be at the Pullman Parents Weekend the very next weekend to go hang out with Jazzy.
It's actual screws.
On the
Like in
hinges.
the plate?
Yeah.
On the hinges?
Or on
Yeah.
the strike plate?
That's what she said.
So was
I'm
it
guessing
the,
it's on like a time.
the
There's got
hinges
to be
on the
something
door
she's
that
looking at on her
it swings
phone.
on, or on the strike plate where the mechanism comes in and catches?
The door like swings on.
So like
Well,
these
I don't know. My
windows
dad noticed it.
Okay.
So I'm not positive.
One of the dads fixed it.
So they got home and the door was wide open, but she didn't notice it. Her dad's the one that noticed it.
Before he left town.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
This was November 4th at
Any,
like 10:57 a.m.
did any,
Yeah, she's got to be looking at her phone, but for some reason, like we're just not hearing that that's happening because there's no reason for her to know 10:57 a.m. That's crazy.
anybody in the
Okay.
house have any home automation stuff? Amazon, Alexa,
Yeah, let's-
Echo,
Hey, Twiggy.
things of that nature.
Hey there, Kane.
Okay. And
What time did you guys discover that door wide open?
At like 10:57 a.m. around that
And how
time.
do you know that?
I just have a video on my phone. From
it's pretty specific.
yeah.
Video. You think she gave them the video? You think we could FOIA the video of the door? You think she gave them the video? I don't know. That's how she has it. She has a video timestamp. She's looking at her damn phone. Yeah, I don't care how many deep I am. If I roll up to my house and my freaking front door is wide open, I'm not walking in that damn bitch. Sorry. Not without the cops walking in with their gun out first, making sure ain't nobody everywhere. Not happening. I wonder if they have it. We will see. Well, yeah, item number infinity, because the list doesn't stop.
When you guys got home,
Did you video the actual door open and the?
No, we videoed us walking around with like.
so when you
off
went
bus
into
just to
it?
check each room. Yeah.
Okay. So you found it open.
And she
There's the
kept
golf
the
clubs
video
in the
this
room
whole
just to your
time?
right.
Yeah, Ethan's golf clubs.
Okay.
It's been
so you
over a
went-
week
each
now.
of
She
you
still
went in
has
to
it on her
grab
phone.
And you're recording as you're walking to make sure no one's in the house.
Yeah, and just checked everything.
Did you ever report that to us?
I don't think so.
Okay. And you guys never figured out what happened?
Mm-mm.
Was Murphy still in the house when you guys got there?
It just takes me back to like the shit that Gabe kid said. Apparently, I don't like it.
Mm, I actually do not know.
Or was he locked up in his cage up in
If that
Kaylee's
was,
room?
You'd think.
Kaylee went home for the weekend. That weekend.
Okay, so she had
So
taken
they
the
were not
dog
there.
with her.
Exactly. That's the weekend that Kaylee left. Was not supposed to be gone all week. It just ended up being that way. And for Parents Weekend, Maddie's boyfriend flew her to Boise to spend the time with him.
I don't remember if she took him or if she gave him for the weekend.
Okay, all right.
And so you said you had an Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
Any other home automation stuff? Ring doorbell,
Mm-mm.
other video cameras. Somebody had to keep an eye on the dog during the day.
Mm-mm.
No,
Because one of us was usually home at some point.
that's crazy. Oh my God.
You say you guys came home at 10:57 on the 4th and found this door open.
Mhm.
How long had you guys been out of the house
Mhm.
that morning?
Well, Xana left for work. I went to pick up Maddie from class and just came with me. And then we went and got coffee and then brought Xana coffee at work and then came home.
So what
What time did you leave?
So how did your dad notice it? Like, I know that she's mentioned the fact that her dad noticed the door. Like, she's not saying that it was Xana's dad. She said, my dad noticed it. So where was he? It doesn't sound like he was driving around with them.
what time was it? I
said you
think
found it
I
at
picked
10.
up Maddie maybe around like 9:20, maybe.
9:20
Whenever
in the
her
morning?
class got out that day.
So a couple hours they're gone.
Maybe an
like an
hour.
hour,
and
30
a half.
minutes, something like that.
Hmm.
And then no one else would have been in the house at that time? Because you said you
No.
went to pick
we
Maddie
called
up.
Ethan too and asked if he was there, and he said he hadn't been there.
Okay. Did you talk to any of the other people who you'd given the key to?
Mm-mm. They were probably just at their house at the time of class.
And what door did you exit out of?
That door. So
Out of that
maybe
door.
it didn't shut fully, and it was windy that day.
Who was the last one to walk out?
Maybe it was Xana, one of them. I
Okay.
don't remember.
No. I don't know whose car she was driving. Bethany doesn't have a vehicle at that house. So I'm going to just assume that they were either in Xana's car or in Maddie's car because Maddie had flown out that weekend. So maybe she was letting them drive the car. Or did she just say that she brought Maddie to work? This must have been the day before. She did say that, didn't she? That she was, or was it Xana that she brought to work? Well, she said something about Maddie. I need to go back and hear that portion. I need to hear the whole thing.
Screws.
And that,
But you also mentioned
okay, but
is what kind of entrance in the room. So if this makes sense to everybody else, and I don't, but so there's a front door.
Mhm.
Do most people use that to access the house?
yes, some people though did sometimes come through the back,
Which is what kind of entrance?
sliding.
Are those the only entrance and exits that are?
I guess if
Accessible,
you were
yeah.
strong enough or like climbed this one tree, you could get onto the top balcony.
She picked
There's
Maddie up
another
from
door
class.
upstairs.
So then, because I had heard that. I had heard that she had crashed her car previously. I don't know when the car accident happened. I have no idea about the date of that. But all of this was literally the weekend prior. So I guess maybe if Maddie was in class, she might have been using Maddie's car, but didn't she also say something about Xana and
Yes,
work?
there's a window, and Maddie usually leaves her window unlocked and opened, I believe.
So she
Okay.
was
And then
using
Kaylee
somebody's
sliding
car.
the door in her room.
Did she normally leave that unlocked or she
No,
locked it?
she always locked it.
What about the other sliding door?
We usually lock it, but I don't know, like we were drunk, came home, and forgot.
Was it a secure sliding door? Like,
Yeah, it's secure if you
Okay.
lock it.
okay. But you also mentioned there was a front door, or somebody mentioned there's a front door code
Mhm.
that was set when you moved in.
Yes.
How is that like connected to home automation, or is that just like a standalone thing where you had to like log in specifically on that door to change the code?
I actually have no idea.
Could you unlock it from an app?
No.
Okay. So it's just the code on
Yes.
Okay.
And our door, I don't know if I mentioned this before, was wide open one day when we
Okay.
came home and no one left it open or anything. And it wasn't really shutting right or working, but then Xana's dad fixed it after Parents Weekend.
Okay.
But
So that would have been the week before, right?
Yeah, and the screws were kind of unloose on the door.
Unloose.
So
She just said the screws were kind of unloose. Oh boy.
when did you guys find the door open?
Well, it clarifies, it's not the screws on the locking mechanism, it's
Oh.
actual screws.
On the
Like in the
hinges.
plate?
Yeah.
On the hinges?
Right.
Around
Yeah.
the strike plate.
That's what she said.
So was it the hinges on the door that it swings on, or on the strike plate where the mechanism comes in and catches?
On the door that swings on.
Like, we don't
I
like this
think-
So, like,
well,
these
I don't know. My
windows
dad noticed it,
Okay.
so I'm not.
See, my dad.
One of the dads fixed it before he left town.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
This was
So your dad noticed it and didn't fix his daughter's front door. Another roommate's father fixed the damn door. L, Dad. L. That's crazy.
November 4th at
And
like 10:57 a.m.
Did anybody in the house have any home automation stuff? Amazon, Alexa, Echoes, things of that nature? Okay. And
What time did you guys discover that door wide open?
At like 10:57 a.m. around that
And how
time.
do you know that?
Probably.
I just have a video on my phone. From
it's pretty specific.
yeah.
When you guys got home,
Did you video the actual door open and the?
No, we videoed us walking around with like.
You can't use a
So you
screwdriver.
went into
just
it?
to
That's a
check each
pencil.
room. Yeah.
Okay. So you found it open. There's the golf clubs in the room just to your right.
Yeah. Ethan's golf club.
Okay, so each of you went in and grabbed it, and then you're recording as you're walking to make sure no one was in the house.
Yeah, and just checked everywhere.
Did you ever report that to us?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Of course not. Occasion.
And you guys never figured out what happened?
Mm-mm.
Was Murphy still in the house when you guys got there?
I actually do not know.
Oh, Kaylee.
Or was he
already
locked up
gone.
in his cage up in?
If that
Kaylee's room.
was Kaylee went home for the weekend. That weekend.
Okay, so she would
So
she have
they
taken
were
the
not
dog
there.
with her?
I don't remember if she took him or
How are y'all even seeing Rolo in this chat? Because I have hidden that person and I'm not seeing them pop up on the chat. I don't like Rolo. I don't give a shit. I don't like Rolo Motto. He's a little insane. I haven't liked him in years. I don't even see him in this damn chat for him to be in here running his stupid ass mouth anyway. So how he was able to sneak in here, I don't understand. Block him. I don't see him. I wish I could share my freaking StreamYard with you so that you could see that his name is not popping up anywhere for me to see. And this is my freaking channel. Like, I can't even see him to freaking block him again. Let me see if I can see him from the YouTube side. Because I literally can't see that loser. I don't like him. I've never liked him. To me, Rolo Motto is on the same level of insanity as that J-Rod piece of shit. Sorry, not sorry. I don't like him. He runs his damn mouth too much. So let me see if I can see him this way. But when I block him, yeah, see, it doesn't show. It doesn't show. Even though Genieville is adding him, it does not show a tag for that. Cajun Bayou Queen can't see him either. Rillo's a fucking loser. I don't give a shit. He's a kiss-ass loser. See, I don't understand how y'all are seeing him. No, he's not. Tinslet, he's calling people names. So I don't know why the hell he's even able to show up in here because he's blocked from my channel. So I'm going to have to contact my rep at YouTube with his screen name. He doesn't work for YouTube. If you think that psycho works for YouTube, I got oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you, babe. Yeah, I don't see him. So if y'all have issues with him, you have to block his dumbass. Rollo's always been rude. He's always come in here and called you stupid for not believing that, for you not seeing the weird shit that he thinks is in the back of someone's truck that's in a reflection off a mirror somewhere. I don't play those games. He's always talking shit. I just don't understand how the hell he's in my freaking chat when I have him hidden from this channel. He cannot, a comment from him cannot show up or anything else. I don't understand why he's even showing up in here. That's my point, B. I don't understand why the hell I can't see somebody in my own freaking chat. You have to be subscribed to be in this chat. So he's subscribed, but then I can't see him. That shit literally makes no sense. Yeah, no, I'm going to take his information. I'm going to contact my person that I talked to at YouTube. There's no reason for him to be in my chat, especially if I can't even see his dumb shit in here arguing and running his mouth. I don't like that at all. I should be able to control my chat. And if I can't see the person in the damn chat, how can I possibly do that? I'm going to let this play while I check on something real quick. Block him if he's running his mouth. He shouldn't even be in here, but I'm going to check on something real fast.
If she gave him for the weekend.
Okay. All right.
And so you said add an Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
Any other home automation stuff? Ring doorbell.
Mm-mm.
Another video cameras. Somebody had to keep an eye on the dog during the day.
Because one of us was usually home at some point.
You say you guys came home at 10:57 on the 4th and found this door open.
Mm-hmm.
How long had you guys been out of the house that morning?
Well, Xana left for work. I went to pick up Maddie from class.
So if Xana already left for work, then Xana took her little blue car to work. So if she's picking up Maddie from class, I'm going to assume Maddie was letting her use her car. Unless her father was doing something else while he let her use the car for stuff. I don't know. But the white car is definitely not hers. It's Maddie's.
And just came with me. And then we went and got coffee. And then brought Xana coffee at work. And then came home.
So
what time did you leave?
What time was it? I
said you found it at
picked
10.
up Maddie maybe around like 9:20, maybe.
So 9:20
Whenever
in the
her
morning?
class got out that day.
So a couple hours you were gone.
Maybe
like
an
an
hour,
hour,
and
30
a half.
minutes, something like that.
Yeah, he's a loser. That's why he's also still in here, even though he knows he's not wanted.
And then no one else would have
But
been
he
in
needs
the
to
house
get some
at that time?
glasses.
Because you said you went to pick
we
Maddie
called
up.
Ethan too and asked if he was there, and he said he hadn't been there.
Okay. Did you talk to any of the other people who you'd given the key to?
Mm-mm. They were probably just at their house at the time of class.
And what door did you exit out of?
That door. So
Out of that
maybe
door.
it didn't shut fully, and it was windy that day.
Who was the last one to walk out?
Maybe or Xana, one of them. I
Okay.
don't remember.
You talked about Winco. You said there was another incident that she told you about? Backyard.
Oh, yeah.
Did we talk about that?
No, I think we got sidetracked. Thank
Okay.
you.
I think I told you guys this, but when one time Kaylee was home alone, and me and Taylor were at a meeting at our sorority or something like that, and she called us and asked when we were coming home, and I said, like, right now. She said, okay, good. And then she said, I swear I saw someone watching me when I was taking Murphy out to pee from the art back window at night. Just like she said, she saw a silhouette of like a man watching her.
So like someone was in the house watching her?
No, like in our backyard, like up
Okay.
that hill, kind of.
Where that parking lot is?
Parking
Yeah.
area, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, the
Just a man.
apartment building to the east, its parking lot wraps around the back side of their back portion of their house.
Mhm.
So there's a little bit of a landing with a bunch of parking up there. And what night was that again?
I don't remember that night.
Do you remember, was it like around the same time as the Winco incident, before or after?
I want to say that was before.
Okay, so early October to mid-October?
Yes.
Or even before that? Remember if the weather was...
Well, what meeting had you gone to?
We went to a chapter meeting, which is every Monday. I believe it was chapter. It could have been a sisterhood, but also our sorority was put on suspension from a certain time. And then we got back and did it. So there's a time period where we weren't going to chapter, but I forget.
Who the fuck said that? See, why are you in here? Why are you in here saying that? No, I don't like Rolo because he does all of this. Because he calls people all kind of names, because he's been running his mouth for 3 years. I have guilters in here that do all kinds of stuff, even help pay for FOIAs. It's not about having a difference of opinion. Don't come in here with that ignorant shit either. Ma'am. Don't. Jesus Christ.
Call me.
Do you still have that on your phone maybe? Or would it be deleted by now?
It could be on there, but it could be.
Nothing that he presents is backed by documents. He's insane to see shit.
Other than saying she saw a silhouette of a man,
Mhm.
did she give you any identity in terms of features or race or?
Mm-mm.
Well, how far away would that be?
And where the guy was standing?
Yeah, I don't really know. It is dark, so.
Maybe
Me too, huh? Thank you for the 5 calling.
70 feet through trees, bushes. Did she say if he was doing anything or just standing there?
I think she said he was just standing there and staring.
Okay. So no talk of maybe if he was up there smoking.
Go
or
else,
anything
somewhere
like
else,
that.
KB. I don't honestly give a shit.
She gets spooked a lot.
Kind of. Mainly me and Taylor get spooked more than anyone else.
Kaylee ever make any mention that she felt like someone might be following her or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Even after these incidences?
No.
Okay.
See, and that's still crazy to me because in September, there's a whole group of girls that have not really like a following type story, but they still have a story. They still all have the same story of Kaylee telling them that there was a problem in September. And everything that they're talking about with the Winco, with the guy at the dumpster, with the tree line guy, that's all in like October. So it's just crazy that like different groups got different information from her. I wonder why that is.
This too. Once, it was maybe like a week ago, I was in my room and I was getting ready for bed, and it was early in the morning, like 1, maybe 2-ish. And I heard like
thank you, Katie.
scream outside my window.
Thank you for the
And I
$4.99.
got
I
really
appreciate
scared,
that.
so
Thank
I called
you.
like everyone in the house and no one answered because they were asleep. But I called one of my friends and she picked me up and I slept at her place.
Yeah, see? But you didn't hear the scream at 2:27? Like right as you're actually outside, or you're just getting to your room, which out of where everyone that's home at the time the 2:27 scream starts, the closest person to 11:12 in way of like just proximity would be Bethany down on the first floor. But notice that neither Dylan or Bethany even mention hearing that horrific ass scream at 2:27. But just a few days before the crimes took place, she heard a scream that bothered her so much, she had somebody come and pick her up in the middle of the night and take her out of the house. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
You said it was around 1 o'clock?
Mm-hmm. I actually might have just called Maddie, but...
See, you can't say I might have just called Maddie when you literally just said someone came and picked you up. That means you might have called Maddie, and you also called the person that was outside the house that came to get you and take you away. So there's that.
That was a week prior.
Yeah.
Who came and picked you up?
I've wondered that. I've wondered if she's just like time mistaken. Because she says like a week ago, but it's been 3 days. And we know that they're not really all that bright. Okay. These ones are just not that bright. So it very well could have been, but she didn't get picked up as far as we know. Unless she did, and we don't know. I don't know. But as far as we're supposed to believe, she was at 11:22 that night. And she's claiming that someone came and took her out of there. I don't know when she came back. But that scream was guttural. And if it came from inside 11:12, and anything that came from that weird ass story that came from What's the Obsession even has a little bit of anything to it, and those windows were open till 5 o'clock in the morning, that scream would have been heard even louder. I mean, look how freaking horrible it sounded just with the way that we were able to hear it. Can you imagine that echoing through that freaking bowl right there? I don't see how she couldn't have heard it. I don't understand.
Is it real?
The screen, did it sound like either?
I mean, yeah, she was in Jenna's car as the cops were pulling up, but that's also after we already saw Jenna's car pulling in before the cop. So we can't say that when it looks like she might have been picked up right then as the cop was pulling in. And then as the cop shows up, something changed her mind. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't leave. I'll probably be in more trouble if I take off. I think that's what happened.
Male or female?
I don't know, but it was like, it didn't seem like it sounded like a scared scream, but...
So not like
Sure did, didn't it? The one that we heard. Guttural.
Like it made me scared. But I don't know, maybe if someone was like scaring their friend, like I don't know, like spooked them or something. But I sleep on the bottom all by myself, so I was like,
right.
Yeah.
And your window's probably the easiest to get to.
Yeah.
Because of where it's at.
Probably mine.
All right. I can't think of the others, but there might be more. But I'd like to kind of go back now to some of the events kind of starting really early Saturday when you woke up and then kind of going from there.
Okay.
So kind of a 24-hour period is what I'm looking for.
She claims she woke up by herself and Ethan was the
what
only
time
one
on
in the
Saturday
house.
did you get up?
That's the first thing almost in this
I don't know.
timeline.
I got up later than all of them. They all went and got coffee and food. And then I woke up.
Yeah, the timeline says between 11 and noon, Bethany wakes up, only Ethan at the house, other roommates at Taco Bell return shortly. I don't know if she mentions Taco Bell specifically, though, and they're saying they get this information from this 11:16 interview.
And no one was home other than Ethan. And me and Ethan were just hanging out upstairs.
Anybody remember what time you woke up?
Probably like 10 or 11, maybe.
Did you text anyone when you first got up?
No, I figured that they just went and got coffee or something because I went upstairs and no one was there. And then I tracked them and they were getting coffee. So.
I tracked them and then they were getting coffee. You tracked them and then they were so okay. So you have something on your phone, I guess, Snap Maps, that she's also following them on their map for.
I tracked them and they were at Taco Bell, so I guess.
Did you track them? So you had, was that like through an app?
Where's
that you
she's
have?
at Taco Bell?
Find my friends.
Okay. Does that log
Find my
when,
friends, yeah.
when you track them? Okay. You said Ethan was there though?
Mm-hmm.
And where was Ethan at?
He was just sitting on the couch.
In the living room.
So what did let's kind of now go through the rest of your day up until the next morning.
Then they came home and we all got ready in Kaylee's room. Or me, Maddie, got ready in Kaylee's room. And Kaylee.
So the four of you.
Mm-hmm.
What were you getting ready for?
We are going to our friend's apartment across the street for just to hang out because it was a game day.
So what do you mean by across the street?
At the Whites.
And which friend was that?
It's a bunch of that apartment. So,
Remember anyone specific?
yeah.
Because I know there's a bunch of photos of you guys.
I think those three live there, and I think there's one more.
What about?
That's not her apartment, but she lives over there.
Okay. So what were the names then?
And I believe there's another roommate, but I don't know.
And which one of the two Whites did they live in? The far left one or the one closer to you guys?
The far one.
Okay. Do you remember what number? What the door number is? So there should be 3 4s.
It's like that side. I'm like,
So
if you're facing it.
okay. And what time were you guys getting ready at?
Maybe I have a picture. I do not. Before 1:26. It's probably like 11, 12, something like that.
And what time did you go over to?
Like 2-ish.
Okay.
Kaylee went before us, though.
Okay. So Kaylee left. Okay. So when you get there, you said you left around 2, and then who did you leave with?
Maddie and a freshman.
Maddie. Xana. Ethan. Oh wait, no, not there. She was working. And then 2 other girls, but I don't know their names.
Okay. I think most of these you.
So right here, when they're talking about like the movements and stuff that she was making that morning, it says once Dylan, Maddie, and Xana got back, they started getting ready for the day. Dylan, Maddie, and Bethany were in Kaylee's room as they were getting ready for a party at the address 621 Taylor Street at the Whites. The house belonged to Bianca, Sailor, and Kayla. and it was on the second floor. Bethany said that Kaylee left for the Whites before the rest of the group. Now, we had also heard recently that Kaylee was actually part of like the hosting party for the Whites party. That's the reason why she went over there before everyone else, is because she was helping set everything up and get it ready. And then it says that by 2 p.m., they left with these people were over at 11:22 before they all walked over to the Whites. Because remember, around 11, Xana was apparently starting to send out text messages to people telling them to hurry up to get to 11:22 so they could pregame the pregame, because that's what they were trying to do here. So it says that they left around 2 to go over there with Maddie, Dylan, Xana, Ethan, Hunter Johnson, Josie, Lyndon, Kai, Allie Benson, and then Sky Speck. So that's the portion that they're talking about right here.
Already talked about.
He was with us at the police department.
Okay, so one of my guys already talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you've already given me his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
Are you trying to say that you can hear these conversations in the 11-12 footage? You'll really have to stop trusting people that go in and manipulate audio, because that's crazy.
And last name?
I believe it's. I'm not positive.
Okay.
Considering they weren't even together.
I think the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys are all now over at that,
Mm-hmm.
and that's around 2:00. And
I don't know
Yeah.
how long.
Hunter took
Yes.
it.
Okay.
I don't know how long the girls did.
Good for you.
That's fine.
And look at you.
Something.
See, this is a perfect example of a piece of shit. I'm about to block this fucking idiot too. KB, we already know that's supposed to be for K-Bar. Look at the picture. In here, this is like the third or fourth time now that he's basically acting like we're just wasting our time and running their mouth. Look at this picture. Look at this. Look at this troll ass account. I just don't understand stupidity. I really just don't. Like, we don't do troll pieces of shit. Goodbye.
To be honest, right now I'm trying to follow mostly your day,
Okay, yeah.
and then we can start placing.
I'm a mom. I was a mother. I was a stepmom before I was a mom. I have a 19-year-old and an 8-year-old and one in between at 17. These strangers aren't bothering me. I like running my mouth. Entertaining.
And some of, like, when Madison and Kaylee were there,
Mm-hmm.
Ethan and Xana were there.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the groove I'm trying to follow for the most part. Okay. So then you're here at 2. Was this a pre-funk before going to the game, or was this just a...
I don't think most of us were going to go to a game. Just like
Okay.
hang out with people.
Okay.
Yeah,
Were
pretty
you guys
much.
drinking here at this point?
Yes.
Had you been drinking before?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you guys start drinking?
Maybe like 11:30.
So you guys were getting ready
Yeah, something like that, or 12. We were all ready by the point.
when you started?
Yeah.
And what is a high noon? Is that
And
like a
what
beer?
were you primarily drinking?
I had at that point
Just throughout the night?
mimosas
Showing me an
and high noons. That's it.
old movie.
And high noon?
Seltzer.
And then I did play Rage Cage later in the night, but I don't know like what it was.
Oh. So high noons are vodka and juice seltzers. Apparently. They look like this. Yeah, I never heard of that before this this case. Okay.
It's like a drinking game.
Can you explain it?
You put like either a little bit, it's like a little shot of like beer or twist or like anything that you have in a cup. And if you like make it, like there's empty ones, and if you make it, you move it on. But then I don't know, it can like get stacked, and then you have to drink. And then
What are you trying to make into it?
just ball.
Okay. So kind of similar to beer pong, but a little
Yeah. It's just more
variation
fast
of it.
paced.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could wind up drinking a whole lot more alcohol.
Yes.
Not
Especially if
really.
you're very good at it.
Little sips, probably not.
All right. So after how long do you think you were here at the Taylor Street address? When did you leave it?
Might have a video. Me and Xana left together at Ethan left a long time before us, but I don't know where he went.
Okay.
Yeah, where'd he go? Anybody know where Ethan went during this time frame? Because let's see the timeline. I'm glad I looked at this. Remember, Showalter and Connor Chestnut went to this party that Bethany is at. I guess I forgot about that. It is interesting that she says it earlier on in this interview that she hadn't heard of Showalter until after everything. And like the grub truck stuff came out because they were at that party together. According to Showalter's interview, I guess. Chestnut also said it though. Bethany and Xana leave the party at the Whites. Ethan had left before them. Everyone else was still there. Bethany, blah, blah, blah. They go to Allie Benson's. They don't say anything about where Ethan is. So Ethan leaves before. They don't have a time in here for exactly when Ethan left. But the picture was taken between 2:30 and 3 o'clock. And then it talks about Showalter, and it talks about Bethany and Xana leaving Allie's and going back to the house. Chestnut and Showalter going home. And then at 5:03, Erica sends Ethan a message saying, "You're getting cheated on." 30 minutes later, Xana's texting Ethan saying that she's taking a nap until 8 o'clock. But at some point, he would have had to have gotten back to King Road because the Explorer leaves at 7:19. So where was he in between 4 and 7? 3 and 7, 4 and 7? Where was he? I don't think we know where he was, do we? I don't think I've heard anything.
You got a good idea of the alcohol consumption in Idaho?
No. There was a lot of alcohol there, though. That much I'm aware of. I think they'll know more today after the autopsies are done.
It was
In high school?
I don't really know, honestly. I don't.
Still light outside when you left?
Yes, but it was like foggy out, so it looked a little darker.
Okay.
It was after 3:48.
So sometime after 3:48?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's interesting that she just acted like she didn't know him.
And Ethan left sometime
I'm
before
going to have
that?
to go find that photo.
I believe he left.
On Bubbly's page.
never mind.
And what about Maddie and Kaylee? And
Maddie,
Dylan?
Kaylee, and were still there.
Okay, so they stayed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what would be the next thing then when you and Xana left? Where'd you go?
This place.
Yeah, this is where they go to Allie's.
Is that someone?
And somebody made a good point yesterday that it seemed like both of the messages between this Erica person and Ethan about being cheated, they both got to Ethan when it seems like he's not with Xana. The first one was less than 10 minutes after Bethany and Xana apparently leave Allie's house and get back to 11:22. And then the second one was 43 minutes after midnight, in between Xana trying to call Ethan and not getting a freaking answer, and her messaging Pistol Pete asking, "You good?" Interesting stuff.
And
I
then
wish we had more information.
So that would be the other house down the road a little bit. I know that address then. I don't need you to give that one to me. So you and Xana left there.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you at the place?
Not that long, I don't think. I texted Maddie and asked if they all went home, and she said yes, and then we left like shortly after that.
Okay. Set up.
Like 4:51.
Okay. And you went home?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What was next for you after that?
We all made food and sat on the couch and just talked for a little.
So at that point then, all of you guys are at the house? So
Yes,
all of the main roommates?
Yes, but Ethan wasn't there,
Okay.
and Kaylee went to her room. I think that's it. She was there for a little, but then she went upstairs.
Okay. But she was still in the house?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Now, this was pre-nap.
All right. What would be next for you then?
We all decided that we were going to take a nap and set our alarms for 8 o'clock to wake up and start getting ready. Okay.
And did you go take a nap
Yes.
in your room?
Yeah. We all took a nap in our own rooms.
Okay.
Maddie might have been with Kaylee though.
Okay. Was that fairly normal for them?
Yeah. They're been best friends since like elementary school.
Yeah.
And did you get up at 8 or did you get up before that?
I got up like at 8.
You went to your room and laid down?
No. Be 6-ish. 6:30-ish, something like that.
So obviously you started drinking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Were you still fairly regularly drinking up until the point you went and took a nap, or did you kind of slow down a little bit at some point?
Slowed down a little, I would say.
How many total drinks do you think you had by that point?
I honestly do not know. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The only reason I'm even asking the question is for two. One, trying to still be able to judge kind of your coherentness and everything like that during the night. But more importantly, if we ever go to trial on this, a good defense attorney is going to try and go after all of our witnesses for being too intoxicated and not being able to know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can get ahead of that, that's my curiosity. If you're a college kid, you were drinking, I don't care.
Yeah.
I really don't. So if you don't remember though, and that's
I know
fine.
how much I had like throughout the whole night.
Okay. How much do you think you had total?
A 12-pack of high noons throughout the whole day.
And what is high noon?
Plus your mimosas, right?
Yeah.
So what do you mean by a 12-pack of high noon? Is that wine? Is that beer?
It's like a seltzer.
It's a vodka
So
seltzer.
It's
a white
4.5%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, so it's even weaker than those little bitty White Claws that Dylan claims to have really not been barely touching at all. That's crazy.
And how big are the containers?
Just like a White Claw.
So 12, like a standard pop size?
Just like a.
Or smaller?
I don't know actually. Like a.
They're thinner than a standard Coke can.
Yes. Yeah.
But they're a little taller.
Yeah.
So it's still probably about 12 ounces. Where do you normally buy that at? Or where is it normally purchased at if you're not?
Winco.
Gas station?
And do you know how many mimosas you had?
2.
How much? Those are shots, right? They have shots in it.
No, champagne.
Just champagne. You know how big the containers was? The glass that you're drinking out of?
Just like a regular little wine glass, I think.
Wine glass is usually for
So a
champagne.
standard size wine glass?
Mhm.
It's supposed to be a
Did you have
senior
this
champagne.
before the nap, or does it include after you got up from the nap?
The mimosa.
Speaking of nap, two things. One related to this case, one related to the McKinsey shit we talked about earlier. For this case, we have Lakeland having Dylan on the couch, snoozing a little bit. So that would definitely, like, taking a nap and then trying to fall back asleep later is usually an issue for me. It usually is an issue for a lot of people. I don't know how long she dozed off, but she did take a little bit of a nap, and then we know she was up and doing other stuff. When it comes to that McKinsey chick, the crash girl, they said that around like 1:15 to 1:45, she fell asleep and did not get up until like 5 o'clock right before they actually left. And they apparently didn't find anything in her system, and she took a nap. And then they try to say that she wasn't smoking with the rest of them because she'd been coughing up blood and black stuff. So she wasn't smoking. She didn't have anything in her system, apparently. And she took an almost freaking 4-hour nap before she crashed that car. I think that's important to note because girls slept for a long time.
This was before.
And the
The high-noons.
yeah.
Some of them were before and some of them were after.
Okay. And when were you playing that one game? Before or after?
After.
So that one came after later in the night?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't remember how much you drank total of an hour?
I don't think a lot, but
Were you still drinking primarily your high noon, pouring it into the glass, or was there other?
I was out by then, by the time I went there, so
Okay. So it was
just whatever was.
something.
Yeah.
All right.
It has the office address is 327 California Avenue in Reno. It's the attorney's office. His name is Tom Villoria. And then there was a guy named Matthew Wynn with the Nevada State Police Investigation Division that was also sitting in. And it looks like it's just Blaker. It's just Blaker from this side of things that was there.
So after you get up to get ready, around 8 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you get up at 8 p.m. Now you guys are getting ready for what?
Sigma Chi.
What time did you head over there?
That's where she lives.
Me and Maddie, Ethan and Xana, and then one of Ethan's fraternity brothers.
So now we're going back to right before Sigma Chi.
Went around 9-ish, maybe.
Right at 9, before 9.
I don't know.
15, you guys were along to get ready.
Yeah, not really.
There's a lot missing in that
there's other
Netflix documentary I
He's
found
a
out,
freshman, that's all I know.
which isn't shocking. A
So you guys
lot.
go over there around 9-ish.
Mhm.
Do you go straight? Where did you go to? Because there's individual apartments and then there's the main portion of the house.
Well, actually, me and Maddie left first.
Okay.
They weren't that far behind us, though. They were just a little behind us.
Okay.
And we went to our friend's room to put our drinks in there. And then we sat there for a second, but then went and found Xana and Ethan in Ethan's brother's apartment.
Okay. Okay.
And then we hung out with Ethan, Xana, and Ethan's brother
Yeah.
for a while.
Okay.
And then people would like come in and out, just say hi and talk and stuff. And then Maddie said that she was leaving to go to the club.
So she's there without Dylan at this point.
At her house getting ready to go to the club.
So Kaylee never came over with you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So then Maddie presumably then walked.
And the way that I understood Dylan's interview is that she was she at Allie's? She went somewhere. Because the way that it's put in from her interview is that like she didn't leave from 1122. She went to Sigma Chi from somewhere else. I'm going to have to go back in and listen to her interview. I thought it would be in this damn timeline. But see, we also have Dylan calling Maddie 9 minutes after Maddie apparently leaves Sigma Chi to go back to go back to their house to get ready to go leave with Kaylee. But then we also know that Dylan is claiming that she like runs into Maddie by the dumpster out the stairs that we see Hunter Chapin using to come up to the house. And then Dylan calls Xana about 15 minutes after that. Yeah, I don't know where's Dylan went to. But I think she went to Sigma Chi without being at 1122.
From there back to your place, and then they left.
Yes.
What time was that at?
I do not know. It was, I can tell you after the time. It was after about 9:09.
Sometime after 9:09.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the 909 coming from? Like, what is she looking at for that?
Okay. So you're now still in its apartment, right?
Yes.
So now it's you is still there?
Came a little later. Oh, I guess she didn't leave with us. She came later because she had to finish homework.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's where she was. Homework. I forget. Dylan turned in homework that night. That's true.
So now at this point, it's you, Xana, Ethan, all hanging out in the place.
Yeah, and I was there too.
Okay.
And then Kaylee, I believe. I don't really remember what time she came. And then
Did she say and Hunter was there too?
So you're now still in its apartment, right?
Yes.
So
But I guess
now
they're at Sigma Chi. Okay, yeah.
Is still there?
Came a little later. Oh, I guess she didn't leave with us. She came later because she had to finish homework.
Okay. So now at this point, it's you, Xana, Ethan, all hanging out in the place.
Yeah, and I was there too.
Yeah, because it was the frat house.
And then Kaylee, I believe. I don't really remember what time she came. And then one of my friends, he came.
Do you know last name? I think that was the one you couldn't tell me last time.
Her full name is something else, but it's super long.
What? Whose name is so long
That's her
that she
last name.
can't say it?
So what's her actual first name?
I've lost the context here. Who the
It's
frick
spelled.
is she talking about?
So now at this point, it's you, Xana, Ethan, all hanging out in the place.
Yeah, and I was there too.
Okay.
And then Kaylee, I believe. I don't really remember what time she came. And then one of my friends, he came.
Oh, it is a Y. I think it is Yesy.
I
Okay.
think that was the one you couldn't tell me last time.
Her full name is something else, but it's super
Okay, yeah, it's Yesy.
long.
Yeah.
And that's her last name?
Mm-hmm.
So what's her actual first name?
Or something like that.
Do you have it spelled there?
No, and it just says.
Yeah, it just goes by you though?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where you lives?
She lives at the sorority house.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Yes.
show up, do you think? Can you recall?
Text me. Around 10 something.
Okay. So she shows up around 10. What do you guys do next?
We hung out there a little longer.
Okay.
And then we went into like the main party.
Do you remember what time? Who all went with you to the main?
Just me and we left to go to that main.
Do you remember what time that was?
No.
How long, if you had to estimate it or whatnot, do you think that was with once we showed up? How long?
That was the
after
rumor.
Until you guys went upstairs.
That's been the rumor for years. That has been the rumor for years. And it got started by a guy who is also claiming to be trans, who's also claiming that he's related to Xana Kernodle somehow, who's also claiming that he's Hannah Cleary's brother, and that his brother also has the same kind of car that's SV1, and his little brother needs to be asked where he was on the night of the crimes. He's a guy that's on TikTok just losing his mind and has been for years. That's where that rumor came from. A lot of you guys that have been here from the beginning know exactly who I'm talking about. The Justin guy. Yes, that guy. That's who started that. And he said that he was the one that was able to come out and tell that story because he was trans too. So it's not him outing her if it's true, because he has the rights just as much as anybody else. No, that's not how that works. Literally at all. And that's exactly what he said in a video that he posted. So I don't know. It was a big rumor. It was a big rumor. No one's ever debunked it. I said I didn't think she was, but that doesn't mean that I know everything. My radar is not always on point, you know. She's rather tall. Take this how you want. She's a good liar and a good manipulator. We know that's a decent trait of a male. Just saying. So I don't know. But it's a big rumor. It's been a big rumor for a long time. And it especially kicked off with that video. The last TikTok video or whatever that was posted by Maddie, where there's like a voiceover thing and it's calling out like, you're a liar, you're a manipulator, like all this shit when Dylan is in like the blue, what you call this shit up here, a wig. And with the thing 1, thing 2 freaking outfit on. She even makes a comment about her and Ethan getting into an argument that day when she was wearing that outfit in her next interview. She says something about that scenario. So once that came out, it sort of fueled more of the rumors that she might be, because she looks sort of masculine. She looks like a guy wearing makeup in that video. Like, go watch it. She looks like a dude with lipstick on and a freaking a wig. So I can see where people are maybe seeing that, but it hasn't been proven. We haven't gotten any real information, but you are right. If she is trans, then yes, it would definitely show up as male DNA, because that's the one thing that they can't change no matter how much they think they can. The DNA doesn't lie, baby. DNA does not lie, baby. So yeah, it would definitely show up as unknown male DNA if they weren't actually looking in the right direction. You're right. That.
Did it seem like a long time, short
45
period?
minutes, 30.
Okay. Was still there at that point?
I wish Blair White would look. Blair White would probably be a good person to take a good look at Dylan and give her perspective on what she thinks. Because honestly, I don't give two shits. As long as you're not hurting other people or kids, I don't give a damn what you do. Just do it without being disgusting and thinking that we have to conform to whatever you think is right, because I don't play that game. But do whatever you want. But it matters in the interim, because there is a bunch of unknown blood, male blood, and we have no truth to anything here. So for case purposes, it matters. Is that something that we're ever going to know? Probably not. As far as they're concerned, this is done and over with. So who knows?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then
He's still saying that to this
Xana
day.
and Ethan were later.
But wants somebody else to try to get Hannah Cleary's files. He wants somebody to literally break in and hack into the freaking MPD computers and take Hannah Cleary's files. Honey, baby, if you're family, why can't you get the files yourself? Your family. Get the files yourself. Because then on top of saying he needs a hacker to go in and get Hannah Cleary's information, which if you are hearing that name and you don't understand why it's important, I don't honestly know the entire story. I don't ever claim to. I just know the bits that I was told in the very beginning of this, and that's that Hannah Cleary was somebody that at some point was a roommate of either Kaylee or Maddie or both. I don't know. At some point, she lived with one of them with other girls, and they are saying that she was it like an OD. I think it was like an OD, and a lot of people doesn't think that it was self-inflicted OD, that it was something else, and a lot of people looked into that in the very beginning. I don't know the details of that, but that guy has been involved in all of this and bringing just a bunch of crazy to this whole thing ever since then. The Justin guy. But again, he says, "Oh, look, I can prove that I'm family because if I wasn't family, I wouldn't have these records from her file." But then says, "I need somebody to break into the MPD computer and get the file." See how confusing? See how confusing? Very confusing.
I hung out with them a little at the main thing for a little, but mostly with you. And then me and you left.
Okay. Do you roughly remember when you saw Ethan and Xana up at the house? The main portion of the common room?
Not really. But I remember right before I left with you, I grabbed my backpack from room and they were both sitting in there.
They were.
Yeah.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was after 12:17 a.m.
I don't know what party you're talking about because Hannah Cleary was dead way before this situation. I don't know what party that is. It must have something to do with a long time ago.
Were they in there by themselves, or was there anyone else in there?
From my knowledge, it was just them sitting on the couch. Yeah.
Okay. And then you and you go to
Back to
yeah. Okay.
At this point, I wasn't there, just
Who else was at the house when you got there?
Our friend
Hayden.
Male. And then I don't really know the other kids that were there, but it wasn't very many other ones.
Was there at all?
No. She was there, but she left before I did.
Okay.
Before I got there.
Okay. So how long were you at this go around?
Not very long. I left earlier and walked back by myself and got home around 1-ish, I'd say.
So all the names and all the stuff that she just said right there is something else that was taken from the MPD report and not transferred over to the prosecutor's version. That's going to be an interesting little series we have to do now.
And when you got home, who was there?
Just
And they were
watching Vampire Diaries.
so up in the main living room area.
I forget that there's pencil in these from so far back.
After that.
I should have gone in and edited out the damn pencil. I didn't even think about it because these were some of the first ones that
Then I
got
came
released.
home and we watched Vampire Diaries for a little.
And they were already watching it though when you got there? Okay.
And then left.
Remember about what time she left?
I did not. After 121-ish.
Why 121? What are you looking at
Why do you say
121?
I just have a picture with them at 121.
Okay.
Okay.
She has a picture with them at 121. I guess we would need to know. Oh, damn. Hold on a minute now. Okay, never mind. They're both on Pacific. Because she's in Reno. So I wasn't sure if she was on the same damn time zone or not. So I just had to check. And yes, she's still on the same time zone. But we already know from the forensic download. See, this is just her talking. And she's saying she has a picture at 121 with them. So in 10 minutes, I guess less than 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes, Dylan is passed out on the couch taking a nap. Or was she not actually taking a nap and it was fake? Did Lakeland say, pretend to be asleep so I can take a picture and tell them that you're not awake? Because the word, like the message being sent through Snap with this photo of Dylan sleeping on the couch, just says no. So I always question what the frick was the question. So 121, 133, answer is no. Did somebody say, is Dylan awake or some shit? Like, what was the reason for that photo? I guess she could have fallen asleep in 10 minutes. I don't freaking know. But that just seems like it's too close. I hate how these times like don't puzzle piece right. And notice that she says here sometime after 121. But the way that Blaker puts in here is he says at around 122 hours.
So when you're referencing these times, you're able to recall them because you have photos, and so when you say it's at
When
this
it's like
time.
a specific
Are you guys still out taking the picture inside the house of Dylan? No, maybe so, yeah.
time.
Yeah, are your photos timestamped?
It's just on Snapchat, so it says like when you hold it down, it will say like,
It'll show what time
it was. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
so it
using
shows what time the
Snapchat.
photo was taken or what time it was posted.
Interesting.
What time it was taken.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on 116, she can use Snapchat to verify things, but everything when it comes to Snapchat for Dylan and the police timeline says they only have a timestamp. The contents of the messages are unknown. So that tells you instantly that Dylan was in there purposely deleting things before Snapchat could have made things disappear. She was in there purposefully deleting shit. There's no other reason for them to have everyone else's Snapchats from that night, including the contents besides Dylan's.
Okay, so then that's how you're refreshing to see the time periods that you're giving us on your photos?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So, and left shortly after you took the photo at 121.
She left after that photo.
Okay, so
I
you
don't
guys
know how
took the photo
further
okay,
along.
and then she left. What happened next?
And Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
Now remember, the TV was on. It stayed on. It was on the screensaver, but it was on.
And her room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So
next
it's
to
like
the
right behind
stairs.
the couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
Okay.
Fair enough. 4 minutes shy.
Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs. How they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2, you're still watching Vampire Diaries.
See?
From our conversation.
She just said when they were upstairs, it was mentioned how they got home. And I'm only going back because I said, why in the actual shit is Dylan messaging Eric not 10-ish minutes after Kaylee and Maddie just got dropped off? She would know if he was out driving because the shit just happened. So I questioned, did they not discuss this? They're talking about going to get food. Was Eric not brought up as the person who brought the girls home? Well, it seems like it very much was mentioned, according to Bethany. Let's make sure I heard that right.
around 2-ish.
Okay. Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs. How they got home.
Of how they got home.
So,
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs about how they got home, meaning Eric's name was brought up. So why would Dylan message him and ask that instead of just asking if he was still close to the house or anything else, and then ignore him and not even open his response until she's basically running for her life down to Bethany's room a few hours later? That part right there was wild to me. I figured she read the message and then just like didn't give a shit, but she didn't. She literally opens and reads it at 4:20 something. As soon as she sends Eric that message, she's instantly in a conversation with another person that we don't get to see who it is. 3 minutes later, he sends his response. She doesn't even open it till hours later. I find that weird as shit.
So you get home around 2, you're still watching Vampire Diaries. But from our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs.
Yeah, then
I didn't.
then she came back.
She said that they said how they got home. She said that when they were upstairs, they said how they got home, meaning Eric was mentioned upstairs.
And then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed, just hanging out.
And you're on Kaylee's?
Mm-hmm.
So in the bigger bedroom upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a photo about what time that might have been by chance?
There's a video. Well, there's a video.
Around 2:02.
Around 2:02. And did you, when they got home, did you guys go straight upstairs or?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Really. Or I can remember. And then we were hanging out there for a little while Kaylee was like getting ready for bed, I believe. And then we went, or Maddie and Maddie went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee.
I guess I should. What just happened? Oh, there I am. It's kind of stupid because all we have is the book that shows a timeline that was created, and again, it's an edited timeline. So that's why I'm trying to get the actual timeline. I feel like if I get the timeline in a FOIA and I know that the actual one put together by ISP and MPD, then I can actually cite that as my reference of information for why I'm asking for the freaking stuff from them. Because like for everything else, I always end up giving them the report number from ISP or from MPD, or I give them exactly like where I get the information from for what I'm asking for. All I've got is this, knowing that Whitcomb has manipulated everything in here and removed things and chosen the pieces that he wanted to put in here. So I plan on doing a lot more FOIAs once we have this FOIA. Because if I can reference the actual work product mentioned and give them the date that I got the FOIA, where I got it from, all the things that back trail everything, then they really can't tell me no. I know that there's been FOIAs filed by Connor where it was just, I'm saying that because for some reason I remember us having this conversation. Or I read a comment. So maybe don't verbatim me on this, but I'm pretty positive that Connor has filed FOIAs and only used like report dates and the initials that are in the redacted areas of the report, and he's still been able to get those stuff. As far as I'm understanding from reading things, that's in my brain. It had to have been read somewhere. So I don't think you have to have like the full thing. You just have to have enough to reference. I'm pretty positive that's how it works. Because I thought when you went like in the very beginning, before I ever like started filing FOIAs and I really didn't know how to do it, I thought you had to have like their date of birth, their address. Like I thought you really had to have like a lot of literal demographical information. Turns out, no, not really. You just have to have enough for the cops to be able to find what you're talking about. So once we have this, if they give it to me, if they give me this, then yes, definitely. That's if they spoke to her. Because we have gone through all of the damn MPD reports and nothing about cheating. Nothing about cheating in the ISP stuff. So I don't know, maybe the feds talk to her. Then we won't be able to see shit. Because again, hers is like the only thing in here. That's another crazy thing. This information about the messages from Erica are not coming from Ethan's phone timeline. And see, like right here, how it's actually referencing Ethan's phone timeline. Above that, where it mentions Erica's messages, it's work product. Her messages to Ethan are, I think, the only thing labeled that. I think we talked about this the other day. Oh, and then the notification that Ethan gets about the Cougar Den and the group chat that Ethan was added to. That's the other piece that's work product. Everything else in way of information coming from Ethan's cell phone is coming from Ethan's cell phone timeline, like the actual cell phone report. And see, it's twice in here like that. Work product. I don't know why. Maybe he had deleted it. And the only reason why they were able to even get that message. But then again, we don't know where this is coming from. Because it doesn't say that it's a text message. It just says receives notification. And then it's labeled as work product. So it could have been from Instagram. It could have been from Tickety Talk. It could have been a comment on something that he posted on, VSCO. Was that the one for the school? Yik Yak. I mean, I don't know where I don't know if Yik Yak has messaging or if it's just like a board. I don't know how that thing works. But it could have been from like anywhere. Also could have been a text message. We just don't know. Having this actual timeline will help a lot in trying to figure out what else we need to look at in way of FOIAs and stuff.
And I was out there for like 10 seconds and like put something away in my cabinet and then grabbed some chips. And then I went back downstairs to go to bed.
Okay. Do you remember what time they put Murphy out?
No.
Was it fairly soon after this 2:02 thing, or was it much kind of like a half hour, 25 hour?
I honestly have no idea.
Lana's wrong.
I'm a little fuzzy on.
Lana's wrong. There's no messaging for the Erica app. Somebody in here already went in and downloaded it, sent me the videos and everything. There's no messaging in that app. We did an entire thing on a live like 2 weeks ago or so where we went into the website. We looked it all up. Somebody downloaded it and had all the settings fixed up. You can't. It's a study app, yes, but you can't get messages from the study app is what I'm getting to. So you can't get a message and then it's like a notification. The way that app works is that it takes away things that show up on your phone. It doesn't pop up notifications. Somebody already went in there and tried to see if that was maybe what it is. But it's not a study app. And I think Birdie's the first one to actually bring that up. Because this was a conversation from a few weeks back. But no, somebody downloaded it, activated it, put the settings on it, everything. You can't get notifications from it. That's the whole point of it, so that you're not bothered. So it wouldn't be sending you notifications, even under its own name, if its entire purpose is to not put notifications and not have social media access on your phone while you're studying. That's kind of like the opposite of its purpose. So I'm pretty positive, since Erica is also a very common name, that Erica is just a person. And actually, I'm pretty positive people have already found her. Because I've had like two, I'm pretty sure it's the same girl. She just has like different colored hair and it's like different angles. But I'm pretty sure she's already been found. I'm pretty sure she's been found.
Yeah.
At that point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you do remember being up there for a
Yeah,
while.
yeah. It's a do not disturb app, so it would definitely not pop up any notifications on the phone. That's like the opposite of what it does. Yeah.
For Kaylee to get completely changed.
Yes. Yeah.
Did Maddie change during that time period too?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. So then, go ahead.
When you saw them come home Was there anything about their demeanor or behavior that was different?
They were really happy. That's all I remember.
What was their level of sobriety?
I was probably the drunkest I've seen Maddie in a long time.
She was out of it. Not like
I
out of
don't
it,
know about
obviously,
Kaylee.
but she was super drunk.
You said you hadn't seen Maddie that drunk for a long
Yeah,
time.
for a long time. She doesn't usually get that drunk.
No, he actually doesn't know shit about anything. And he said, yeah, he said that, but he said something like, what was the verbiage that he put? Was it like, you won't be able to find her anyway? Something like that. You won't be able to find her anyway. And then whenever he was asked specifically about why he put it in there, the way that he worded it, it was definitely like he had the choice to put it in there or not. And then he tried to lie and say that he really struggled with making that decision. He really struggled with putting that in there. It was such a hard decision for him. And then he says, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to find her anyway. Are you 80 or 8? I don't understand. He did it because it's drama. He did it because it's Jerry Springer. He did it because cheating scandals and sex sell. That's why he put it in there. Come on. If he had a choice, we know exactly why he did it. But yeah, she was found in like 2 days. Not even 2 days.
Not really.
Yeah, ridiculous.
So after you step out for 10 seconds, you grabbed a few things and then went downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do when you got to your room?
I watched
It might
the
be a
show
fake
for a
name.
little. I don't.
It might be a fake name because it's in parentheses. It very well could be a fake name. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if the Erica girl. Yeah. That's like, I don't know if the Erica girl that's I'm being shown, like, is actually the Erica girl in question, because how it is in parentheses. That's another reason why people were looking around and trying to figure it out. And that's where the whole app thing even like got started in the first place, because people were trying to see what it was, because it was college based. But again, it doesn't pop up notifications, because that's what I really thought it was with the way that it was in parentheses. But then somebody, I have the video. I need to put it out there, I guess, because somebody, is it Nicole Law? She's been in here for a minute. She did it. She downloaded it on her phone and then activated it to see what it would do and sent me the video. So I'll have to show it to you guys.
I remember how long I watched it though, and then I just went to bed.
And the name of that show again was?
Baby Daddy?
Do you remember the episode?
No.
Yeah, it could be a
How were
fake
you
name.
watching it?
On my iPad.
And was it through your like Hulu, Netflix?
Hulu.
Hulu? And is that a Hulu account you have?
Yes.
Is it your account that you pay for, or is it your parents?
My parents pay for it.
Okay. How much of it you think you watched?
I don't know, because I don't know if I started it, like I already watched some of it and then started it again.
Do you remember finishing the episode and then you falling asleep, or did you fall asleep during it?
I shut off the computer and then went to bed. That's all I remember.
Okay.
I thought I was tired.
So,
But you were awake when Maddie was calling you to try to figure out what was going on with Murphy, and you didn't answer the phone. You were awake a few minutes later when Maddie came down and knocked on your door about Murphy. I still would love to know why she didn't answer the phone that night. Because she was up watching TV. So I wish we knew.
computer or iPad?
Oh, iPad, sorry. I just use it as my computer, so.
No, it's fine.
While I was watching it though, Maddie came down and knocked on my door, but it was locked. And she asked if I had Murphy with me because she lost it. And I said no.
Was that shortly after you started it, or quite a ways after you started it?
I don't remember.
She said computer.
I would.
Yeah, she said I'd shut off the computer. So yeah, I guess it would have to be either like an iPad or a laptop or something like that, right? Because I don't think we saw a desktop in her room.
Say maybe shortly after.
Do you normally lock your door?
Yes, I lock it every night.
Okay.
She said iPad.
What's the next thing you remember?
Proving even more that she was awake, because she's awake closer to 3, so she was definitely awake at 2:27 for that damn scream. Everybody was. Maddie was. Kaylee was. Everybody was awake. I wonder if there's any text messages between any of them about it that we just haven't seen yet. But these two don't even mention it. It's very strange.
And then the next day I remember I woke up because I heard like a firecracker type noise. And then I saw like a little sparkler or something under the door. And then it like kind of went out. And then it's all like, I don't know, I was still half asleep and still pretty like, I don't know, tipsy I'd say. And then I just didn't really know what was happening. And then I remember either called me or I called.
See, even she didn't remember. She just said either Dylan called me or I called Dylan. Well, honey, we know you're the one who called Dylan. Because now we have the phone records. So Dylan is lying and saying that she called Bethany. And Bethany is sitting here saying that she doesn't remember who called who. Therefore, Dylan is getting away with lying. And it's so freaking important because she's trying to say that she saw the guy and instantly called Bethany freaking the hell out. And that's not true. Bethany called Dylan because she got woken up by whatever the hell she's claiming that she saw under the door. And then and only then did Dylan tell her anything about the guy that she apparently just saw. This part right here is so freaking important. It's not even cute. And the fact we have the records to back it up and Dylan has been allowed to lie up to this day about that right there astounds me. It really does.
And she said that she thought she saw someone and like wearing all black. And I said, well, Xana wasn't wearing all black. Maybe she just like ran by or something. And then she said, well, I thought he had like a ski mask on. And then I was like, and then I didn't really know what to think of that. I thought maybe she was like just seeing stuff because me and her got scared a lot from stuff like that. And, or like maybe one of Ethan's frat bros was like just playing around or something. And then I told her to come down to my room if she was scared because it's better than being alone.
Something else I want to just show you guys real quick. Do you remember in Jack's interview and in the picture that Dylan drew about the way the mask looked? And it just has like this oval opening right here, right? So we know there's no way that she actually saw Kohberger's nose. That's what they're trying to say. That there was a nose that was seen. Because that's what Jack's saying. She didn't see anyone's nose. I don't think she saw anyone's nose. This is the kind of mask that a balaclava is. Notice what's covered up the most here. Notice what's covered up the most here. The nose. The nose. You've got room for eyebrows and eyes. Neither one that she remembers. And the nose does not get shown at all. The nose is completely covered. Even if it's one of these with the two spots for the eyes and then the mouth opening, the nose is still covered. The nose is still covered. So for Jack to sit there and say that he heard that Dylan saw the guy's nose, how? If this is the mask that we're supposed to believe the person was wearing, according to her and according to the police, there's a nose being hidden with this mask. So even though the actual description of what keeps coming out of her and that gets rotated and twisted around and pushed from report to report and person to person, even that. Even that. And see, but that's what I said too, though. Like, if you actually saw his face, there's just still no way that you would have been able to even really notice that, because look at where it cuts. My kid is in there being crazy. You see where it cuts? Like, his nose is like rather large, like all the way around, but I don't feel like you could really get a good feel of any of that in the dark. So if that's what they're going to try to like go on, which we know that they really weren't, this is what she was just telling people, apparently, according to Jack anyway. But there's also been other talks about the nose thing too. And that's just like impossible. Especially in the dark. So we already know we don't believe their narrative. But for anyone to have been walking through the house, for her to say that she saw their nose is an instant lie. Even in the ones that are bigger, like open wider, the nose is definitely all the way covered. I just don't understand why they've allowed her to change her story so many times. It's very, 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 very obvious with the way that she could throw out information so quickly that day, that she was not inebriated, that she did not have freaking memory issues. She didn't start having recollection problems until the 17th. She was a plethora of information in both of her interviews on the 13th, and very adamant. No, she did not remember eyebrows. No, she did not remember eyes. All that changed. All of that changed just a few days later. And now Jack is saying that he heard her mentioning a nose. Well, if that's the mask, then no, that's impossible regardless. The truth doesn't change. Lies are ever changing. And this has been like the biggest book of telephone. That's crazy. How many stories that she was able to tell. It's absolutely wild.
Then she ran down to my room. And I tried to call them. None of them were answering, so I thought they would just like were asleep or something, because I've called them before late at night when I was scared, and they usually don't answer. Okay. And then we fell asleep. I woke up early.
So before we keep going there, you said you called them.
Yes.
Can you look up to see exactly what times all those phone calls came in?
Yes.
And this is right after you see the sparkler?
That called you?
Pretty much, yeah.
I just don't know if what that could have been. A taser, a phone dropping.
You called her or she called you?
I don't remember.
It should show on your phone.
I don't know what that means.
Can I look?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did he just say to her, it will show on your phone log? And she just said, I don't know what that means. Is that the conversation that just happened?
Up early.
So before we keep going there, you said you called them.
Yes.
Can you look up to see exactly what times all those phone calls came in?
Yes.
And this is right after you see the sparkler?
That called you?
Pretty much, yeah. 4:19 and 4:20.
You called her or she called you?
I don't remember.
It should show on your phone.
I don't know what that means.
Can I look?
It should show on your phone log. I don't know what that means. This chick has a college education. Oh man, okay.
So she called. So you called her at 4:19, and it was a 33-second or 23-second call, and then she called you at 4:20, and it was 41 seconds.
But Bethany called first. Bethany called first.
So you called her first?
And then she called you back.
See?
Okay.
Dylan's a liar, and she's been allowed to lie this entire almost 4 years now about how she instantly called Bethany because she saw a man. No, you didn't. You weren't going to do a damn thing. Just like you heard crying coming from Xana's freaking direction, but you walk by and she's on the damn floor, passed out, legs spread open, only in her underwear, and you don't even go down there to make sure that she's alive. Much less if she had just been assaulted or who knows what the frick else. Dylan is a loser. I don't give a shit. Dylan's a loser.
And then I called Xana.
Wait a second. When you called her
Mm-hmm.
at 4:19, what did you say to her?
I said, "Did you hear that? Like, cause I thought like the sparkler or whatever." And she said, she said yes. And I said, well, "What was it?" And then she didn't know.
Did you guys hang up then?
I don't remember. Apparently, I got hung up,
And then she called you
and then
right
she
back.
called me again. I
And
guess.
then during that conversation,
I don't
Was
really
that when
remember.
she
I think
talked
that's
about-
when she talked about the guy.
seeing someone in the house and that.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
Yeah.
We also had texts.
Is that
Interesting. Hanky Panky Mom says, in her first interview at the scene, she only mentioned hearing the firecracker, but officer then asked if she saw a light under the door, and she said, yeah, I think she just stuck with that story. Well, then I guess we're going to have to take a day to go back and listen to that pretty soon. Because it's important. That's extremely important. Because just like Dylan said, taller or shorter, when it came to describing the person that she's claiming that she saw, and Noons instantly goes, so 6 foot, and they just go with that the entire time. When Dylan, taller or shorter, we're just going to go with taller and make that the one, even though we don't really know. Yeah, it's important. It's important. I don't know. I think I would offend too many people. I could be an asshole. So I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
when she told you that she saw someone dressed in black?
I think, or from the text, I don't really remember.
When did you-
calls.
Can you look at your text then to see if she texted you that information? To see if it was before that call?
Around 4:22, so it was after the call.
So they also have this not really correct in the timeline. Because you know how we have the message that Dylan sent that has like the capital R, and we didn't know whether it was screwed or scared. So either he put it in here incorrectly because he's transcribing things incorrectly, which is probably the case, or they did, because they literally have it as screwed. Look. No capital R, and they literally have the word screwed in there, but it's just misspelled. It's different than what we were given from the court.
Do you want to look?
I do that. Thank you.
You're looking at the timeline of the cell of the text messages.
So that was in a text communication.
Yeah.
That she said she saw someone.
I don't remember if it was both
It's
or
in
one
here.
or the
There's,
other.
it's definitely in there. She
Yeah,
talks
it's in
about
there.
black
Could have
and
been
ski
both,
mask.
so I just don't remember. It was
He
all like
says something
I
on
was
the
half
phone,
asleep
and then they
still.
continue
Well, I think it
talking
has to
about
be a
it.
little bit of both because it
Yeah.
first comes in, no one is answering, and this is from her.
Mhm.
No one is answering. I'm really confused right now. You then respond, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black, so obviously you'd already talked about somebody being in black prior to
Mhm.
Yeah,
that.
so maybe it was during the call.
Then she's freaking out. No, it's like ski mask almost.
So
I
some of
think-
that data came from a call.
I think while she was texting me, he left.
Who's he?
Or the guy, I'm guessing the guy, because she said she thought it was a guy.
Suspect?
And yeah, because she like saw they made like eye contact as he was leaving,
Okay.
and that's I think when she saw the mask and everything.
And when she didn't tell that to you until later, though, right?
Yeah.
Where did she see him at, and where was she at when
She
saw
said,
him?
I believe this is what she said to me. It sounded like he was leaving through the back door, through the kitchen, as
The
when she
slider?
saw him. Yeah.
So
And see, that's another like thing that needs to be straightened out too, because in her original statement, she says he was only 3 feet away from her. Well, 3 feet is not the damn kitchen slider. And we know that when you are actually standing in Dylan's doorway and you're looking straight where the kitchen is, you can't even see the sliding door. You see the oven and where the oven stops. Literally, like your literal point of view from Dylan's threshold of her door frame stops at the oven. You can't even see the glass, the frame, the nothing of the slider. We've seen it in all of the ISP photos. She would have had to have been either already walking towards Bethany's room and walking through that doorway and looking back at the kitchen to see somebody walking out the slider, or walked forward past the wall that goes past the closet shelf under the stairs that go up to the 3rd floor. Because you know how you go down the hall and then the wall goes that way. Then it goes to where the window is, where the prints are. There's the table, and then there's the slider. She would have had to have walked out a few feet forward or been already on her way towards the living room area to walk down to Bethany's room to see someone actually go out the door. And that's what's changed, because it went from the person, oh, they locked eyes as he was walking out the door and she just saw one big old puffy eyebrow bullshit. That's when that started. So which one was it? Did you see somebody right there 3 feet away? Your arm is 3 freaking feet, okay? About, like, that's arm's length away is 3 freaking feet. That's not the kitchen slider. Was it both? Was it one? Was it the other? Which one was it, Dylan? You got to learn how to keep your story straight, chick, because no one can understand what you're trying to tell us. And the fact that the cops just like didn't care, bro. The facts that the cops did not care is wild.
And where would
do
she
you
have
think
been?
he saw her?
From her room. She said they made eye contact. I'm almost positive.
Well,
Did she say anything about being able to identify the race, or
She said he was white.
But she didn't know how.
tell that?
Do you want pictures
Knew
of that?
he was white. I just didn't know how he was white. I just knew he was white.
So she told you that she was able to tell with the mask,
Take a picture of it.
with the mask. that-
Right. Let's just talk about like the sort of reference in this statement here. 3 feet away, and the person just went on a bloody rampage, just killed 4 people, and you're 3 feet. You're within arm's length of a mass murderer. You've locked eyes. He can reach out and grab yo ass, and nothing happens. It's a good point. The person's right there, apparently. 3 feet. Nothing happens. You're right there. It is odd that this is the story that she chose to stick with, because this shit don't make sense. And you also need to remember something I find extremely important. Just me. I don't know if anybody else does or not. But psychologically, I think it's interesting. That when she claimed that when her therapist deep dug into her brain doing some sort of like trying to bring up memories and stuff, she only recalls hearing one set of feet. The person running for their life is the only footsteps that she claims to have heard. I find that interesting because normally if you're running and you're listening to the sounds around you, do you hone in on the sounds of your own running? Do you pay attention to the sounds of your own feet? So I'm just curious if maybe she was the one doing the chasing, and that's why she only heard one set of footprints, one set of footsteps. Like, how else are you supposed to explain that? You can hear all these other things. You can hear all these other noises. You can hear whispering coming from a freaking bathroom. There ain't no freaking way. But you only heard one set of foot running. Again, there's not jetpacks and levitation happening here. So how is there just one set of feet running and no feet transfer of blood between the scenes, down the hallway, leading anywhere? There's just nothing. And one set of running. It's just odd. It's just things that I think about.
As a white person.
Yes, because she said he had a big nose. I just remember her saying that to me.
She said that he had a big nose?
Yeah.
See, so we have her and Jack. But the mask that she is describing literally covers all of that area. And even with this, and arresting a guy with a big nose, they still wanted to hone in on the bushy freaking eyebrows that chick doesn't even remember. Isn't that odd? So she says something to Bethany about a nose. Jack overhears something about a nose. You arrest a guy with a big nose and you focus on his eyebrows that no one has any information on. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. I remember Dave and his bullshit. I remember Dave. I don't remember anything about a nose, but I remember Dave. Is that what he said? The guy that was in all black at the Banfield, did he say that he had a big nose? Is that what it was? How odd. How odd. Okay.
And then she ran down.
Yeah, I think he was like.
Yeah, because you made some comment about, she's making a comment that
It could have been a guy, or it could have been the assailant in the boots, and the other person running might have been barefoot. That's true.
phone's about to die, and then you told her to run down to you, and then that's when she came back down shortly after that, from what I can tell.
And what did you say when she got there?
I remember that. But didn't he come up after the arrest? See, that part too. Like the deep setness and like this portion of the nose and like the deep setness. This much would be what she would see. Can you see the size my nose would be if I cover up that much of it and all you see is my bridge? I just don't know if you can take that with that kind of mask and use that as your description, which is probably why they started focusing on that. Oh, I just figured it out. Duh. That's exactly why they started focusing on the eyebrows, because they realized that the kind of mask that she's claiming to have seen the person in would have covered up the nose. So they couldn't go with her nose stories to other people. They had to go with the body part that was actually going to show on the person's face. I guess that makes sense. That explains it.
I don't really remember. Just that she was scared and we didn't really know what was happening.
Did you cover this with her initially, this section?
With her?
Yes.
Yeah, I've covered quite a bit of this. This is still tracking with what she's told me from the beginning.
Because did she tell you about whether this person had anything
Like in his hand?
She said it looked like a vacuum. So I didn't know what
That's
that
so
meant.
weird.
I thought she was just like seeing stuff because she was drunk still.
Did she tell you the shape of what she saw?
She said it looked like a small vacuum that he was holding. So I was confused. I was like, I thought she was like imagining something.
Okay. I'm going to grab some notes here.
Okay.
For that, also, she said like a triangle thing, like wrapped around like a small vacuum. It was
A
what she was trying
triangle
to
thing
explain was
wrapped
really
around?
This is what she's trying to explain
Yeah,
to
what she
you.
thought. It was so
Hey there, listen.
So just a quick question about the messages. Like you tell her to run down there, and then she said, "I'm screwed though."
scared.
Oh,
I'm guessing.
Oh, see, they're guessing, yeah. So he says, it says screwed. She says, I'm guessing it says scared. Did Dylan address that? I remember distinctly her saying, I'm sure you have the messages and how it's misspelled or blah, 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 and then trying to like explain it away. But I can't remember what she said because, unless it's important, I really try to not let her freaking voice just live in my brain.
Well, I'm guessing that's what she
I
meant.
picked up on it.
Yeah.
I think that's what I was kind of tracking too, is that she was scared right now.
And
You
then
need him to call 911.
Okay. So I just looked up. What's the difference? Balaclava versus a ski mask. What's the real difference? The fundamental difference between a balaclava and a ski mask lies in their design and coverage. A balaclava is a full head and neck covering with a single eye opening for the eyes, while a ski mask typically exposes more of the face, including the eyes, the nose, and the mouth. So I guess the ski masks are more just like the circle-y thingy, because it exposes more. And she did say ski, like, see, that's another thing. Dylan originally said ski mask to them. And then the cops, especially, what's her face? ISP Gooch. She especially is the one who tried to focus more on the balaclava side of things. And since they are different, it is pretty important that they aren't keeping it consistent.
Reach out to anybody else.
I thought she was like imagining something.
Has she ever imagined something like this before? Or
Well, no, but she was still half asleep and still drunkish. So I was like,
okay.
maybe it was just some kid like coming in.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you guys were both still very unclear.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of foggy head
Yeah.
a little bit, both of you, because you're both awake.
But see, this is also where we know Dylan's full of shit, because Dylan is not telling Bethany, according to Bethany's recollection of things, all the crying that she's hearing coming from the hallway that leads to the bathroom in Xana's room, the someone's here scream, the running, never mind the fact that Murphy's barking his head off. So while she's sitting here being like, oh, we just thought maybe somebody, blah, 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 whatever, the dog that lives in that house is freaking out. You're both claiming that you hear him barking, but you're still both going to pretend like nothing was happening while Dylan is not being forthcoming and honest about what the hell she just heard. If that's what she heard, because why wouldn't she be telling Bethany the truth about that? None of it adds up. The math
Just
don't
waking
matter.
up, both still intoxicated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys go and explore any?
No, we were too scared to leave because just in case someone would like
Too scared
get
to
in
leave,
or
but
Besides
nothing
seeing
happens
the
in
guy,
Moscow.
did she say she saw anything else at all?
That's
She
all
said
that she
there was
told
something
me.
around his waist and it was like a vacuum.
Something like
Around
that.
his
Yeah, I
waist
don't
or
know.
his
It
hand?
was so confusing. She was trying to explain it. I just was not getting it. And then, do you want to know what time I called the others?
In just a minute.
Some segment in there, did you ever hear, either before or after the firework, the sparkler or whatever it was, did you ever hear Murphy?
Oh yeah, I heard Murphy bark a little.
And see, that's another thing. Did none of them ever think to like go down and check the floor for burn marks? Because a sparkler, a firecracker, both of them have to have high heat. So if she's claiming that she saw something underneath her door, did they not go check for burn marks? I'm going to assume not.
And then I heard like the pong table that was in our family room. Like it's just like a table that was in our family room. Kind of moved, but I thought like Ethan, he's a pretty big guy, so I thought he like was drunk and just hit it. But I don't know what time.
Was that before or after he heard?
It was all kind of all at once.
All at once?
Yeah. But I don't know what time Ethan or Xana got home, so I was just guessing.
But shortly right after you heard Murphy bark, the beer pong table get bumped, and you heard the firecracker sparkler.
Yeah, it was all
Was that
kind of
also
jumbled
kind
in.
of when? That's what.
And I
did
think
you
I
pick
heard
up and
Kaylee
call?
playing music too.
Okay.
Dancing with.
So if she's saying now that she actually did hear Kaylee, or what she believes was Kaylee, playing music and dancing with Murphy, then she was awake after 4:00. Because that's the time frame where Dylan is claiming that's when she's hearing Kaylee and the dog and the music. So Bethany was up after 4. That's what it sounds like to me. She's admitting that she was awake.
And
was drunk and just hit it. But I don't know what time.
Was that before or after he heard?
It was all kind of all at once. I
All
feel
at
like.
once?
Yeah. But I don't know what time Ethan or Xana got home, so I was just guessing.
But shortly right after you heard Murphy bark, the beer pong table get bumped,
Yeah.
and you heard the firecracker sparkler.
Yeah. It was all
Was that
kind of
also
jumbled
kind of
in.
when? That's what.
And I
did
think
you
I
pick
heard
up and
Kaylee
call?
playing music too,
Okay.
dancing with Murphy.
See? And you can like hear faint music
Also said that
on the camera,
heard music
like a beat.
and Kaylee and Murphy dancing.
So they,
Okay.
so,
You
okay,
don't
so
know
then,
what time that would have
so then I stand corrected because I originally said the only thing that they both heard together was Murphy barking. Now, and I guess I just didn't hear this from before. Now she's also claiming that she heard it and then Dylan also heard it. So yeah, no, she was awake. Bethany was awake.
I'm guessing around 4 in the morning.
Yeah, C4, she was up.
So right before you guys start to communicate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she wasn't out of it and blah, 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 whatever. She was awake from like, she got knocked on by Maddie at 3:00. Here comes 4:00 and she's still like hearing things. She was definitely up.
Right after you heard
Yep.
Murphy bark on the table and the sparkler, that's when you called.
Yes. I think it might have been right after, maybe, I don't know. It's all blurry.
Right.
From you referenced earlier time 2:02 in the morning.
Mhm.
From 2:02 to 4:19, did you get any missed calls
Oh, yes.
from any of your other roommates?
Maddie called me at 2:53,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know why. I missed it.
At 2:53.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what trying to pin down is a time frame where other people in the house are still active, still alive, still talking, still communicating. So it's important for you. We're trying to narrow that window, right? So if somebody's communicating with you, trying to communicate, texting, snapping, anytime after 2 to that 4:00 window, he really needs to know that.
Do you track your sleep at all?
No.
Okay.
So at 2:19, we know Maddie's trying to reach.
2:53. She called.
2:53,
Yeah,
Maddie's
okay.
trying to reach you.
Yes.
Yeah.
When she doesn't answer the phone,
Could that have also?
Guessing.
she's awake and does not answer the phone. And so then Maddie has to go downstairs and knock on her door.
I think it's because she lost Murphy, and I
And
just
that's
missed the
what I
call.
was wondering, if maybe that was the same time period.
Because you were already asleep when she
Yeah.
knocked on the door.
No, I was watching the show when she knocked on the door, so I'm
Okay.
guessing.
That could
that's
have been
around
right
that
about that same
Yeah.
time period.
time. And yeah, that's all.
Did you describe any color with this sparkler or this sound that you heard on your door?
It just looked like a little flame sparkler type thing.
So it was white or red?
It was like orange-ish.
Orangish light.
That's what I remember.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And do you know what time you came to your room? Is there anything in it that can tell you that?
Around 4:25.
That was the last message where you told her to run down.
Yeah.
Dylan.
And then I called Xana at 4:21.
So before down.
Yes. And then I called Maddie at 4:22.
Well, see, and that's
So right
why that's why I went towards Ethan's phone. So we know that we have undiluted blood of Ethan right there on like the edge of the half wall facing the step. Yeah, like right there, right? We also know that the phones are opposite in the bedroom. Xana's phone is next to Ethan on the bed, and his broken phone, his dark colored phone, is on the floor. I believe they stated next to her left hand. Don't quote me on that one. But there's a giant chunk missing out of like the back top right hand corner. So the opposite side of where like the cameras would be on the back of the phone. So I wonder if maybe there was a fight and the camera popped open, and in the fight it got knocked out of his hand and it fell down there, and it caused like this sound, this sound, and it made like maybe the flash go off, and maybe that's what she saw. That's just where my mind ended up with it at the end of the day. But I don't know. It could have been a taser that got dropped. It could have been not a lot of things, but a few things for sure.
Talk to.
Yeah.
You called that.
And then I called Ethan at 4:22.
And no answers, right?
Yeah.
Voicemail.
Did you hear the phones ringing from where you were?
Mm-mm. I didn't hear a scream. I didn't hear anything.
FaceTime or just regular phone call?
Just regular phone call. And then I accidentally FaceTimed Kaylee.
At all. Like no scream at 2:27 was heard by her, which is crazy because of the other story we already know, or at least the one that she's trying to tell us happened beforehand. And then at the time of the situation. So you can hear music, but you can't hear like the fighting above you. I mean, it wouldn't be like directly above you, but like you would be hearing like the thud of it all. You know what I mean? Like the deep thud of it. I just don't see how.
At 4:30, but then I called her again at 4:31.
And was there by that time?
I believe so, something like that.
Okay.
And then, I also called Maddie again twice at 4:29 and then 4:30.
Okay. And all of these, no responses or anything?
Yeah, but they never usually answer my phone calls that late at night, so I thought they were asleep.
Okay. So that would be normal.
Yeah.
If they were up, would they have normally answered?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have any idea in your
Except
house?
sometimes Xana doesn't answer because she's or Ethan.
Do you have any idea, thinking a little bit more based off of what you know is in your house,
Mhm.
of what that firecracker sound and the sparkler could have been?
I no idea. I have no idea where it came from or like what it could have been.
Well, in addition to you told him that you heard the pong table slide on the floor like someone had bumped into it.
Mhm.
Did you
Or
hear
like cups
anything?
fall or something.
You heard what?
Either cups fall off of it or like the table move to the side.
There's a big
Is that like
difference.
right above your room?
Do you remember what position the beer pong table was
Because it's
in?
like straight, bro. That table is perfectly straight in its position when the cops get there. Perfectly straight with like this much room in between the not Xana blood on the side and the cart. Like maybe that much room. About that much room. But it's perfectly straight. Not knocked over at all. Perfectly straight. Very strange.
Like either it's just like that, like straight.
Coming from,
The kitchen, it's like right in front of it.
so not off to the side a little bit or anything like that?
Yeah.
Unless someone moved it to get past it or something.
Was
The
it normally
cups-
in that same position?
The cups on the side of the table at the hallway where there's literal blood from everyone but Xana. There's Ethan's blood. There's diluted blood of Kaylee and Maddie right there, right across from where that is on the wall is the end of that table. And right there where you would think there would have been the most movement, the cups are perfect. It's true. You're right.
Yeah.
So if I were to walk from your kitchen in Dylan's area
Uh-huh.
of the house, take the step up,
Uh-huh.
and I walk into the living room area, it's going to literally be right in front of me. So kind of centered in
Pretty
the door.
much, or like a little to the side of the door.
Okay.
Just so people can get through, but
To the right or the left.
the right.
So it'd be more pushed to the right.
It would
generally?
be more pushed to the left, like towards the wall.
Okay, to where that little nightstand is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the way that she just described it is exactly how it
wasn't
looked.
straight when I found it.
Yes, it was straight when you found it. Don't lie. Do not lie. That damn table is straighter than straight when they walk past that thing. It is not crooked. It is not thrown off. It's not oblique. It's not at an angle. It was straight. Blaker,
So
you're
if
full
I
of
were to
shit.
walk from your kitchen in Dylan's area of the house, pick the step up, and I walk into the living room area, it's going to literally be right in front of me. So kind of centered in the
Pretty
door.
much, or like a little to the side of the door,
Okay.
just so people can get through. But
To the right or the left.
the right,
So it'd be more pushed to the right.
it would
generally?
be more pushed to the left, like towards the wall.
Okay, it's where that little nightstand is.
Yeah.
Right, but not from the day of. Not from the day of. When you look at the pictures from the day of, it is straight. It is not until after when that blue strainer thing pops up on the table that suddenly it's crooked. It's not until they start moving shit around.
Okay. Because it wasn't straight when I found it.
Oh.
It was kind of crooked a little bit. So
It really
what you're
wasn't.
saying makes sense to me now.
So
It really
I'm not
wasn't.
familiar
That's
with the
crazy.
house. So your room is on the bottom floor.
Mhm.
So is there a set of steps, half set of steps?
There's a full set of steps.
So like 12 steps ish.
14.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And then when you get to the bottom of the steps, where's your room? If
There's
I'm
one
walking?
room straight across, but no one.
Yeah,
lives in
and
there.
Blaker wouldn't have gotten there until after stuff was moved around. Because Blaker didn't get there until late, like dark almost. He was doing the interviews at MPD. So yeah, when Blaker got there, it might have not been straight. But on all the body cam footage, on all the photos that were taken, it is straight. Straight. Like it's purposeful spot right there.
There's a bathroom right next to it, and then if you go down a little hallway, it's my room.
So you have something, sir?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So like for something to be like reflecting underneath your door, you would have to basically have something down in that kind of hallway.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
And there's no space. That's what we've been talking about a lot lately. When we went through the photos of her room with her door shut, there's no space. So I just don't understand how she saw a light down there. I really don't.
Or something. I don't know.
Did you have anything up on that rail at the top that led?
People usually put cups up there, but it wasn't a cup or like a can.
So if I were to go down the steps from the living room to yours, there's that little rail right there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember having anything like a candle on there? Was there anything else on there?
Mm-mm.
The only other
The only
thing.
thing that I could think of that anyone would put up there is cans.
Cans. And there was
Okay.
the box of White Claw.
Do you remember if there was a stain or something that got spilt on the stairs the night before?
The night of the formal, there was Coke or something spilled on the stairs.
Like towards the bottom, the
Towards
middle,
the
or
top.
towards the top? Okay.
That's what I remember.
When you went to bed, do you remember, were there like a lot of cans or anything like that on the floor down at the landing next to the front door?
There was a box of, I believe, my items and then like a backpack.
Do you remember any loose
That's all I
cans that
remember.
you?
People put loose cans there all the time. I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember stepping on it or stepping around it when you went to bed?
Not really.
Were there quite a bit of lights still left on in the house?
Yes, my hallway light was left on. I believe.
Oh, so the bottom light was actually on. I guess I didn't even think about that light. Huh.
The other lights were left on, but I don't know. I don't know if they turned it off when I went to bed or anything.
Okay.
You had told me that you had walked home. When you walked home by yourself, you got home at 1:21 a.m.
Around that time, that's just when I had that picture.
How did you tie that?
Just because that's when I had that picture.
Which means you got there before that.
It was before 121 when you got
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Okay.
So when you get home, sorry, Kaylee and Maddie were home, or they came home after you were home.
They came home after we were home.
So people were watching the diaries.
Mm-hmm.
At
The
1:21.
diaries.
You took the picture with them.
Mm-hmm.
The diaries.
So you got home about 1 o'clock. Where were you coming from again? Okay.
Yeah, because remember, we were
And how
told
far?
originally that Dylan and Lakeland got there sometime between 1:15 and 1:30, and that Bethany probably got there sometime like around like 1:45-ish, and then the girls get home at 1:56, and sometime in between 1:45 and 1:56, Lakeland leaves. But then if we go to the timeline that we have, she's claiming she's already home before 1:21 because she's got the photo. But we also know that Lakeland, her little weird ass self, is taking pictures of Ethan's freaking clothes on the bathroom floor of the second floor bathroom at 12:43, showing that Dylan was off with her timeline at the least 30 minutes. At the least like 30 minutes. It seems like Bethany was off with her timeline also by at least 30 minutes with the actual time-stamped information.
2-3 minute walk.
Okay.
Not far.
And on that walk home, do you remember seeing anything? Anybody? Cars?
Mm-mm.
Thank you for the $4.99, Alina. No, but I think that did she say she didn't hear any screams? Who said anything about screams? I mean, nobody did. But I the only thing that I could think of with the reason why she said that is because of what ended up happening, and that everyone's questioning how the hell did y'all not hear them? Like especially, how did you not hear Xana? Even if nothing else was loud but Xana fighting for her life, with the way that the blood is on the ground and the way that you can see the finger marks looking like she was dragged from the edge of the bed. Like, come on. Come on. There's no way. So I'm guessing that she's just saying that to say it because people are questioning how the frick did you not hear any of this? Because this is 11:16. These idiots at this point do not have their own copy of 11:12. They've played all these dumbass games. They've gone over there and they've gotten the equipment and brought it back and they still can't figure it out. It's not for another 3 days after this that they finally have their own version of the camera. So they wouldn't have even been able to have heard a scream to even ask her about. That's why I'm assuming it's just a generalized statement based on the fact that both of them are claiming not to have heard the murders. And there's just no way that shit was quiet. There's just no way.
There's like a car that drove past me, maybe one or two, but cars drive past there all the time. So.
Okay. So nobody else walked?
Yeah, you can't hear all of the movement that's happening in a house that's paper thin where Dylan's already admitted you can hear everything. You can't hear, even like I said, you might not, maybe you don't hear the voices, but you don't hear all of the back end bumps happening, the echoey kind of bumps that happen in that kind of situation, but you can hear solo cups falling. Little bitty plastic, practically featherweightless solo cups falling. Well, some of them had liquid in them because there was liquid on the floor. But still, like you can hear that little lightness, but you can't hear the stomping running that would have taken place going through there. Like she should have been able to hear the stomping of the feet that were running, the stomping of the feet that were doing the chasing, on top of the table moving, on top of the cups like falling over. Where's the feet? Where's the sound of the running? And we hear the way we can hear on the camera when people move around that house. So we already know, even though it's a million different layers in between us and being there and it being real, we can still hear in the cameras and from the movements and the way that the feet sound when they're walking through. There's no way. How do you not hear at the least two, which, no, sorry, but at the least two, and you don't hear that. You hear whatever it's causing to happen, the table moving, the cups falling, but you're not hearing the cause, you're only hearing the effect. That doesn't make sense to me. And I don't understand how these cops, for both of them, and again, multiple agencies, That's what makes this worse. Multiple agencies didn't care about these inconsistencies, didn't care about the bullshit. I just don't understand.
Okay, you didn't meet anybody.
Mm-mm.
And then which door did you come in?
That's not good.
Thank you. Yes. So you heard the dancing with Murphy and the music, but you didn't hear the thumping of the feet running for their life and the thing that was chasing it. I don't understand. God damn.
That's not, is that on the same level as your room? Or is
Yes.
that, okay.
Did you walk all the way to king, then around to queen, or did you take the cutoff?
Just the cutoff.
Okay. Were there still quite a few parties in the area?
We're still doing stuff.
It was in Vision, Idaho. There shouldn't have been. Remember the Sigma Chi party, the guy, Kelvin, said that he didn't even understand how they were able to get approval to have the Sigma Chi party because there were supposed to be no parties on campus that weekend. Very crazy.
I don't know, that's all it really seemed like. But
Was there a lot of other foot traffic still?
no one really, I don't think, was out when I was walking, but
Was it cold?
yes. Yes. I believe so. It was like foggy that whole day too. Like, I don't know. It looked weird.
Do you recall whether told you that this person she saw, whether he had the shape, if there was a shape of something she saw in his hands, whether it had a shape to it?
Well, she just told me that she thought it was a mini vacuum.
So
She
strange.
didn't just try to say it was circular, it was round, it was a triangle.
She said like something wrapped around or something, and then a mini vacuum.
Something around.
Does Dylan mention something being wrapped around it in her interviews? I feel like the wrapped around thing is like sort of newer. I feel like it's sort of newer. Right, I know. That's what I mean. That's why I think that she's just making like a general statement because people are questioning. They had to have screamed. How did y'all not hear the screams of people being attacked? And I think she's just trying to make a generalized statement based off of that. I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing that I can really think of. Because again, at this point, like they don't even know about that 227 scream. She probably does. There's no way she didn't hear it. So maybe that's what she is referencing and they just don't know that at the time. Or else they might have asked her. That's another thing. I want to know if they ever went back and asked, hey, we got the footage and at 227, there is a guttural scream. Y'all were awake. According to your timeline, this is about the time that you were outside with the dog and Maddie. So what's up? How come no one's mentioned that to us? There's like no pushback. Unless maybe the feds asked them about it, but then again, I highly doubt it too. I hate this case so much. It's not even funny.
Wrapped around his waist.
Waist. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, that's what she meant. Wrapped around the waist, not something wrapped around the thing itself.
She said it was like a mini vacuum. I don't know.
It's just
how it would be
weird.
compared to.
So what happened? So after you tried calling everybody, no one answered. Did you guys just go to sleep, or did you do anything else?
I fell back asleep because I was still out of it, and I don't know if she did right away.
Yeah.
And then I woke up again
But you were up at
earlier
4.
that morning.
About what time?
Do you have the times?
You have some times from your phone, right?
That's her attorney.
I called my dad at 7:30. Then he didn't answer, and I fell back asleep.
What did you call him for?
My tooth hurt really bad. It's like inflamed, and he's a dentist. So.
But that's also not true. She called her dad, her mom, like multiple times. She called a house number, and then she called an unknown number that they still have not told us who it was that she contacted. But I think she made like 5 or 6 different calls, and then she ended up getting a call back from one of them. I don't remember which one. But she didn't just like make a call and not get an answer and then fall back asleep. That's a freaking lie. And her phone records prove that that's a damn lie.
wondering what it was.
And that was around 7:30?
7:30, yeah.
Okay.
And then he didn't answer, and I just fell back asleep. And then I called him back at 8. He also didn't answer. And so then I called my house.
Okay, so now that's what the part she's talking about. But who's this other person she called?
And they didn't answer. And then I called my mom at 8:02.
That's on there.
And she finally answered.
And was
Who's the random person that you
Yes.
called?
Was she?
I can't remember if she was up or not. I think she was kind of up. And then I called my mom and asked her to put my dad on the phone, and then she said he'd call me back. And then he called me back at 8:09. And then I
Who's
took
the woman
Advil
you
for my
called?
tooth.
Did they put
And
that in
then-
here?
Did you have it?
Did they put that in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I told about my tooth because she was up. And then I fell back asleep, and I don't know if she went back to bed. Because none of them would have been up that early anyway, so.
He did say that at the times where she woke up, Dylan was awake every time. So that's important, I guess.
so you go back to sleep?
I fell back asleep. I don't know if she did. And then I woke up again and noticed that none of them were up still.
How'd you notice that?
Xana's Snapchat location wasn't on yet. And it usually is at that point by the time I woke up.
Which was?
Which time was that?
Wasn't on yet.
I'm
Like,
saying-
meaning she wasn't active on Snapchat. So I guess maybe that's why it wasn't on yet. I don't know what that means.
11:30-ish, maybe 11.
Sometime between 11 and 11:30.
Yeah.
Was Dylan still on you?
Yes. And then we were kind of freaking out because we were like, well, they would have been up by now. And so then I called my friend and told her that
But also remember that Dylan where's it at? Where is the section where it says that she goes up 2 flights of stairs? Okay. At 11, it shows that Dylan went up 2 flights of stairs at 11 a.m. So she goes upstairs at 11 a.m. and then continues to get on TikTok and yik yak. Tells her dad not to call till later. You don't go up 2 flights of stairs and don't know what the hell's happening, especially knowing what we already know about what she's already said.
we were like scared and didn't know what was happening. And so she offered to come get us. And then we called because we knew that I was with her and would come over and like help look around the house.
And that's the one.
Yes.
Did you make any attempts to call roommates that morning after you woke
No,
up?
because I knew I would either hear them walking.
We haven't looked at it today.
Or Xana would have been up.
For the Snapchat location?
Yeah.
And you were afraid? Why?
Because they weren't answering and no one was walking and there's like Xana's location was up, so I was like, something's not right.
Ooh,
So then we got scared.
it does look different. So they've changed the case of interest page up a bit. Yeah, I don't want no video constantly playing when I'm on here. That's crazy. Interesting that they still have it labeled as a trial court case. You'd think that they would have figured out another label for it by now. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, I don't see a case summary page. You're right. Nope. I mean, it's a little better to look at, honestly. It's a little better to look at. But yeah, it does seem like they completely got rid of the case summary page. That sucks. So they're just doing updates all over the place because even Moscow PD has a new website for FOIAs. All that FOIA money, you know. Yep, they did. They got rid of the damn case of interest page. I mean, like the actual summary that shows stuff that's been filed but isn't actually out public. That's crazy. That sucks that they changed it like that and got rid of that section of it. That's stupid.
And then she sent over, and then she followed.
Not surprising.
Shortly after he came over.
It's not shocking
So
at all.
when they come over, do you know what time they arrive?
No. Would know better because she called her.
Okay. But when they came in the house, how did they enter?
Just came in. He knows because so he came in.
And then where did he go?
And then we came out and we went up the stairs. And then he said, "You guys need to get out and call 911."
So was he ahead of you?
Yes.
When you came out of your room, what did you see?
Nothing really.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing
Is this
different.
carpet floor,
No.
tile,
Hardwood.
hardwood,
No,
laminate,
tile.
laminate?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nothing on
Some
the
kind
floor?
of tile.
You didn't see anything broken on the floor or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing misplaced?
Not really, no.
How far up the stairs did you get?
Pretty much the top.
Okay. How far ahead of him was compared to you?
He was like on the other side of the railing.
So he had already turned around the railing?
Yeah.
And where was he heading?
Xana's room.
So he was walking
And he
towards
saw
the room.
into her room.
Okay. Did you see it into her room at that point in time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And still never
Where
mentioned
was
blood.
your relation to you?
I believe she was ahead of me.
So she's ahead of you. So she's
Just
also
something
up
like
there.
that. Yeah.
So you guys are now at the top of the stairs.
Mm.
As you're looking past, what do you see?
Just Xana on the floor.
What's that?
You can see Xana on the floor. Okay. Could you see
Was the door fully open, her bedroom door?
or partially open?
Half and half. More and partially, but not all the way.
Yeah, so you can see exactly where the door was left as the blood was coming off the door because there's matching dots on the floor that match those thick streaks that come down the door. So it was like not like a 45-degree angle, probably I want to say maybe 60, 65-ish open. So definitely not closed, not halfway, definitely open more than half. But you can see where it all lines up.
Okay. Is that normal? Does she normally leave her door open or does she close her door?
I think she normally closes it, but I don't think she closes it. But I don't know when she's drunk. She usually wakes up before I do.
When you went to bed that night, do you remember if that door was open or closed? Because up to this point, we still don't know when Ethan and Xana came home, right?
And still to this day
You
on
don't know if they were
5/27/26,
home.
they don't.
Closed, I believe. Or open.
Easy.
It might have been open.
Okay. Do you ever use the bathroom next to that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Did you use it that night?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware. I can
Did-
remember.
When you got home,
Didn't
that
use
night, do you
yours
know
either.
whether they were in that room already, or do you know when they came home?
I have no idea when they came home or if they were in the room. I'm guessing if they were in the room, Xana would have came out and said hi and hung out with us.
Okay.
Do you see your messages with Dylan again?
And where's Murphy when you wake up?
That part. That part. I don't understand it.
I have no idea.
You didn't see him when you went up the stairs?
Mm-mm.
Do you know where he is now?
You didn't hear Murphy once you guys started walking around. You didn't hear him though.
No, because like right away, I said you guys need to get out and call 911 right now.
Okay.
So,
Are you the one who made the 911 call?
yes, but I couldn't really talk, so then she took the phone and finished talking for me.
Yeah, because I've listened to the 911 call and it was kind of jumbled around because the phone got passed around a little bit. But
Yeah, it was so telling when that 911 call came out, what was being protected. And it was the immaturity, the inability to stay on the phone, the back and forth, the hot potato of responsibility. That's what the cops did not want us to hear. You're expecting on a 911 call for you to hear emotion and for people to be a certain way. There was no other reason except they didn't want us to hear how stupid everything went down. The same way they had no actual reason to hide the Latell County pullover from us, other than the fact they didn't want us to see that their police officer was a liar. Everything that they've done in this case is for self-preservation.
obviously, did you have any clue at that point in time when you called 911 what was going on?
I just knew something was wrong.
Okay. Because you could see Xana on the floor. Okay. Have you ever seen her in that position before? Has she ever passed out on her floor before?
Not this year, but I believe she used to when she used to get like super drunk, but she hasn't really.
Okay.
So you've never seen it. You're repeating some bullshit rumor that you probably heard from some random ass person over the past 3 days saying that she used to blah, blah, blah. You've never witnessed it. You weren't living with her. Why would you even put that out there? Oh, wait, because of Dylan. If that little thing right there didn't just tell you how much their stories were literally fabricated together, then I don't know what else to tell you. I really just do not know what else to tell you.
So I've listened to the 911 call and it was kind of jumbled around because the phone got passed around a little bit. But so obviously, did you have any clue at that point in time when you called 911 what was going on?
I just knew something was wrong.
Okay. Because you could see Xana on the floor. Okay. Have you ever seen her in that position before? Has she ever passed out on her floor before?
Not this year, but I believe she used to when she used to get like super drunk, but she hasn't really.
Okay. And from that distance, did you just see her, or could you see?
I just saw her when I left.
Okay. So when you called 911, where were you at?
Outside.
So when
running away,
you need to go, you actually turned around and left, or did you stay there for a second?
We all like walked down the stairs, and then he said, "You guys need to call 911."
So did he walk you down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he went back up, I think, to check it out.
And you and were still downstairs at the landing, or just on the outside?
On the outside.
But he went back up.
Yeah, to like make sure there wasn't anyone still there or something like that.
Okay. So you're calling 911. You couldn't talk, so then you passed the phone to, and I know they were asking you all kinds of questions. Did you guys?
No, I passed the phone to
Josie.
Yeah.
Which she didn't know what was going on. Because originally you had called and said what?
I believe that someone was unconscious on the floor.
Okay. I think she also mentioned being out drinking the night before or anything like that.
I think he did.
Okay, so you call us, our dispatch, you tell them that someone was unconscious on the floor. You pass the phone around and
Shit makes
gives
no
the phone
sense.
back to you, if I remember right.
I can't remember.
At one point,
Yeah, she does get
it
back on the
sounded
phone
to
for a
me like
second,
you
doesn't she?
went back upstairs.
I believe.
That's
And
scary.
maybe
I would treat like a hermit crab when people come knock on my door.
Went over to Xana to try to wake her up and see if she was.
But you never went up there.
Mm-mm.
Did you stay on the phone at that point then with our dispatch?
I don't know if it was me. It could have been someone else.
It's been 3 days.
Because it sounded like someone on the phone was going to go see if they were.
That would be Dylan calling Bethany and saying that they have to.
Okay, but that wasn't you.
I didn't go back.
So after you saw Xana on the floor,
Mhm.
you go downstairs and call. You never went back upstairs.
Mhm.
You never went into the room.
Mhm.
Okay. But you saw go back in.
Mhm.
Went in.
I think she went in, and I think I went in.
Okay.
It's all kind of.
Okay. Did it ever be on the phone? Was she ever on the phone?
I don't think so.
Dylan got
Were
on
you
the phone.
still standing outside when our
Dylan
first
was on the
officer
phone more
showed
than
up?
anyone
Yes,
else.
but I was super scared, so I walked over to, where the white stairs are. I walked over there.
Okay. Did you mention anything or ask anyone about a defibrillator?
Yeah.
No, but I remember someone asking.
It was Dylan that asked about the
Who
defibrillator.
that was?
Well,
I think it was.
the dispatch lady said it to Dylan, and then Dylan asked Moons when she got there if he had one.
When these people came to the house after they were called,
Like, it's crazy to just sit
before
here and throw a bunch of
everyone was
religious stuff
walking, there was that
randomly in the chat.
incident with the
like
door
a
being
damn
open.
spammer.
Everyone grabbed a golf club and was walking through the house. Did anybody grab anything this time and walk through the house?
Oh, grabbed a knife.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that to us. But you didn't show up with a knife?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What kind of kitchen knives did you have in the house?
Just some from like IKEA, and then some other ones.
Remember what color they are?
There was like a blue, a gray, a green. That's all I can remember.
Okay. Are they normal kitchen knives, steak knives? Do you remember what they are?
Just cooking.
Right, and she's just
Where do you
like
keep them?
quiet but no
Just in a
emotion
drawer
really at
with
all.
the silverware.
And so if I walk into your kitchen, kind of located, because if I walk in, fridge is on my right, dishwasher's right in front of me, the stove's on the left, and the sink is kind of in the corner a little bit, right next to the stove.
It's like in between the microwave and the sink. In like a drawer.
Okay. I think I remember what you're talking about.
So did he grab a knife from there,
Mhm.
or did he bring it to
He
the house?
grabbed it from there.
And you didn't see him do this, though, right?
No, but
No,
I
Dylan didn't either. Like, they both mentioned the fact that Hunter says something about a knife, but neither one of them saw him go get it. So they're saying that as soon as he gets there, they're following him up the stairs. So how did he get like to the kitchen and back and do all these movements? I just still logistically don't understand how the freaking knife got on the floor. How did the knife get on the floor? If you're coming back down from Xana's room as your girlfriend is about to hit the top step and she can see the knife on the floor, but you apparently had the knife with you down in Xana's room so that you could stabby the bad guy if he happens to still be in her room for some reason you think that that's what's going to happen here. And you're not explaining to how the knife got on the floor. Because your girlfriend should not be seeing the knife on the floor if you're back there in Xana's room to clear the room. But you stop and you come back because you don't want your chick to see what's going on. How'd the knife get on the floor? Hunter Johnson needs to explain how the knife got on the floor.
think I remember the color and it was gray, but I remember he said he was going to go get something.
Okay. And that's as he was walking back upstairs, he said he was going to go get something? Or prior to you guys even going upstairs?
I can't remember.
Okay.
That's another thing too, though. The way that Dylan put it was as soon as like he came in the house and they realized it was him and they walked out of Bethany's room, that he like instantly asked if there was a knife in the house that he could grab. So even before, that's how Dylan puts it. I need to listen to the way that Hunter put it, but it sounds pretty much the same. That before they even went down the first time to look, he was already asking for something to protect him. So that's interesting. Because how do you know that you need something if these people weren't scared enough to call the cops for 8 hours? And all they're doing is telling you, I mean, who really knows? We don't know the conversation between Dylan and Emily. I also don't understand why we have a phone call to Emily and then a bunch of text messages explaining the situation. Because it says at 11:50 that Dylan calls Emily Allant via Snapchat for 1 minute and 48 seconds. At this point, obviously, Hunter is on his way over there. But then they get off the phone and she is texting Emily about what happened the night before and mentions the masked man. So what was said to make Hunter not only head over there before anyone else even got their freaking shoes on, but to also want to grab a knife before he's even gone to Xana's room? Like, what was said to them?
Was this knives, or is this a set that someone bought, or were there individual knives?
Well, this one was a set, but
Right.
there's also individual.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, okay, so did she call Emily and tell her some other bullshit and then remember the story that she had to tell, and then that's why she all of a sudden sent text messages about it? I mean, I don't know what else could have been the reason. But I also just don't like Dylan. I think she's lying about everything. So everything she does, I think, is bullshit, and this is part of it. I just don't see the point of having to send those messages if you've already said that for almost 2 minutes. You were on the phone for 1 minute and 48 seconds. I wish we knew the truth.
Do you remember how many were in the set?
Maybe 5.
He did put it on the pong table. And it has nothing to do with that shit book. In Noon's body cam, it's on the floor as Noons goes up the step. This is something we deep dived into so much because we were like, what the frick? What's on the floor? In Noon's body cam, you can see it as the cops popping up, like walking up, doesn't acknowledge it. Noons doesn't mention it one time in his report. Blaker's obviously not going to mention it here. None of the freaking cops talk about the damn knife being on the floor. And I don't compre freaking hindo why. That's crazy. You just got, I understand at first, like you just got called into a situation where you just think it's an unconscious person. You're bringing in the defibrillator because you think someone needs to be rescued. Like you don't know the situation. But once you see the blood in that room and you register the fact the guy behind you and the knife behind you on the floor and what the hell's happening, why was I just lied to about what I was walking into? Your cop instincts are shit. Your cop instincts are shit. I know he was a rookie, but even just like survival instincts, period, are horrible. I'm sorry. So then in the video, as Noons has like turned in the room somehow, like I think it's where he, granted a lot of it's blocked out, but if you take the little pieces that you can see, it looks like Noons is already like in Xana's room. He's turned towards Hunter at some point, and then there's like a sweep around, like he's maybe walked back in and looked in the closet, but it's blocked out, and you hear the plop. You physically can hear when Hunter has picked up the knife off the ground and then placed it on the pong table. And he never once in any of his interviews mentions the fact that that damn knife was on the floor. Not once. He just overly extends his arm to point at it on the table, making Warner freak out, thinking he's going to touch it, telling him to stop. Not once does he mention the fact that it was on the floor. Emily is the only person that said it. And it was months. It was months after the MPD reports where we read that in Emily's report before Connor put Noon's body cam out on his channel and we saw it there. No one's ever mentioned it, questioned him on it. He was never asked about it in his Amazon series interviews. Why was the knife on the floor, Hunter? That's a problem.
If they were bought at IKEA,
Mm-hmm.
Who bought them?
I did. And like our family.
So you could recognize the set again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you buy that here before you moved up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I pretty much know what happened after that.
So can we go back to when you're going up the stairs in front of you, right? You said you saw Xana on the floor in her room, door partially open. How do you know it was Xana?
It just looked like her.
Can you describe what she was wearing?
believe underwear and a black sweatshirt.
Was that a sweatshirt that she was wearing earlier in the day?
No.
Did you physically see her features, or just match the room and it matched her kind of?
Well, I
shape?
saw.
Sorry, guys, I've got that itch in the damn back of my throat again. So I'm like coughing and my eyes are watery because that itch. I'm going to have to get to a doctor eventually to find out what the hell this thing is, because it just gets to the point where I can't like hold it in and I just have to cough my guts up just to make it go away. But she says black sweater and underwear here. The truth of that being the reality that it was a gray sweater completely covered in blood. So it just looked really dark.
I didn't see her face or anything, but I saw like her legs.
Okay. Did you see anything else in the room?
Other than like her clothes and stuff on the floor, but that's how it was before.
Okay.
It was messy.
Nothing else on the floor?
Mm-mm.
Do you know for sure who came into the house and did that?
Okay, what?
Whatever happened to your friends? Do you?
I have to use sore throat spray and angle it to hit it here just to make it stop. Like Don just came in like in the door because he could hear me. So I'm here. It should be okay now. It's kind of gone away.
Have an idea of who may have come in and done that? For the theories that people are talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What's the theories?
Just. I don't know his last name.
Did we talk about him earlier? We
Yeah.
talked about it earlier.
At what point were we talking about it?
The grub truck guy.
Okay. And why are people saying that he did it?
Just because he's known for like having anger issues or whatever.
Is that the one that you told us about that?
Yeah, and he lives at the Browns by himself.
But how?
And
What issue would he have with any of those four? Have you ever heard of him having a problem with any of them?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard of him having like an infatuation or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
So when did you first hear about the theory?
Not yesterday, the day before.
And who did you hear from?
Just kind of everyone was saying, like, adding on to things and saying that he probably.
Are they basing that off of because of some of the information they know about him and the fact that he was at the grub truck?
Mm-hmm.
And is that your recollection of why they're basing it?
And I do find it really interesting that she's not being honest about knowing Showalter. Because apparently there's photos that Bubbly, no, I didn't, but I'll go look. That Bubbly has found that they were in high school together back whenever Bethany had brown hair still before she started dyeing it. So I don't know why she's sitting here pretending like she doesn't know him if there's definitely a trail proving that she does.
Have any of them ever said anything, or any of these people that have come up with this
I've
theory
never heard of him.
say that they have ever seen an issue between with any of them?
No. Do you have that on your channel somewhere? Yeah, her lawyer's there. I haven't seen that. That's interesting.
And I don't know if we covered it, but was he ever at your house for a party?
Not that I know of, no.
Not that you recall.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Is it possible he could have been there?
I don't think so. I don't really think any of us were friends with him.
And you said at that point too, he was no longer really hanging out with any of them either. Right?
There's new documents for the WSU lawsuit. It's been a minute. I'm gonna have to take a look. I wonder what they've got going on now. It's been a while. So we knew something was eventually going to come, but I just didn't know when. It's not a lot. Okay. I'll probably wait till tomorrow.
And how old is he? Is he like still in college?
I'm guessing, but I have no idea.
Do you know where out in the Browns he lives?
Mm-mm.
You just know he lives there by himself?
That's just what someone said, yeah.
Have you seen this guy around school or?
I personally have not.
I personally have not.
So you
That's
don't
so
know what
crazy.
kind of car he drives or anything like that?
I gotta go find those photos.
Any other theories you've heard?
Mm-mm. Just that.
Since the incident, have you had anyone reach out to you or contact you that in their conversations with you
It's only about 7 minutes left.
seem odd?
Mm-mm.
Nothing concerning to you with anyone who's talking to you right now?
Mm-mm.
You doing okay?
Have you looked into getting counseling yet?
She must have just shook her head.
I think my mom has.
Yeah. And do you know anyone within your group or people who would come to your house that they've now left Moscow?
Mostly, most people have left.
Was there anyone that left sooner than everybody else? It seems like they were gone already and out of town before this news really broke out.
Not that I know of, though.
Anybody that you haven't?
I'm going to one tomorrow. Like, it's in the plan for going out of town tomorrow. Ninjiom Pai Pa Koa Oral Dimul. Okay, blah, blah, blah. That's a lot of words. Let me take a screenshot and email it to myself. Convenient timing. I literally am going to an Asian market tomorrow. Thank you for that. I'm going to look into that. I will definitely see if they carry it, and if they do, I'm going to snatch it up.
Contact with that normally you would have?
Mm-mm.
Anybody that you're having contact with that normally you wouldn't have?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I've got, unless you can think of anything else. You did a really good job. Thank you. And you gave us information that I think is very helpful. Just to kind of give you an update on where we're going. We still haven't.
That run is still there.
Yeah, they're still in there. As of right now, we still haven't released the house. So I know that was one question. I can't remember if it was your mom or mom asked me when we're going to release the house. So I think they can come get your stuff. We still haven't released it yet. We're still going to have another forensic team come up and go back through the residence. We've also requested the assistance of the FBI. So they're now helping us too as well. So there's a lot of people right now working on this case to try and figure out what happened here. So at this point, it's going to be very important if you hear anything, if anyone reaches out to you and gives weird details of the incident, because as you notice, we haven't released a whole lot of information. And that, so anything that somebody reaches
Not
out
true.
and starts talking to you about it.
I talked about this yesterday. It's not a hack. The guy that has this information compiled his information from previous data breaches, because I found it interesting that that was starting to go around at the same time that the stuff came out of Jack's interview about pictures of Kaylee and Maddie. You know how I think about timing and stuff happening at the same time and coincidences and blah, blah, blah. So I looked into it. And it turns out it was not a hack. The guy, again, just compiled a bunch of information that was already out there from previous data breaches, stuff that's already been, I guess, compensated to the people that had their information breached or whatever. There wasn't a new hack. There wasn't a new anything. It was a guy trying to make money off of old information, basically. Because I found it interesting, too.
To you,
Yeah, but he didn't get anything because they found out he was full of shit.
Most people should.
No, he was
Please
full
let
of
us know
shit.
immediately. Because that might be somebody we want to talk to.
This isn't like someone that knew more than we should, but one of our friends, they were just trying to figure out like what happened.
Okay.
And they were looking at like the photos from the house, and it looked like Kaylee's blinds or something were like pulled down or like not right, and she always had them perfectly closed.
So what do you mean?
Like they were kind of broken.
Like on the news, somebody was seeing photos.
Like news
Yeah.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been us.
Yeah.
No, yeah, just the photo. But someone said that the blinds weren't like.
He's saying that.
No, we could have been the
Disturbed
ones who
the
have
house.
disturbed the blinds.
Oh, okay.
Because we did go out onto that back balcony.
Oh, okay.
So we actually, you're talking about those blinds on the slider?
Mhm.
Yeah, we moved those multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Because we stepped out on the back balcony wondering if it was a point of entry
Oh, okay.
and stuff like that. And so we went out there several different times. Guys were walking all around the back balcony. So that easily could have been us who disturbed those.
Okay.
But it's good information though.
Mhm.
So, okay. Well, I don't have anything else. Do you have any questions for me?
But see, that whole thing with the messages, like the account, if you go back and you listen to just what Jack says about the pictures, he says he gets asked about him and Kaylee, and then a few messages later, the guy asks about Kaylee's pictures. And then they start talking about a J name and possibly being the person maybe responsible. And then he says, Kaylee especially thought it could have been this J name after Maddie also got a message. So that's why I'm like, did they think that it was Maddie's boyfriend trying to catch them doing something? Pretending to be someone that he's not, asking questions? Because what about Maddie also getting that request would instantly make you especially think that it's this guy with the J name? But I also don't know all of Maddie's exes. So it could have been somebody. I mean, I don't know what it could have been. I just know the way that it's insinuated in the conversation, again, whatever you want to believe from Jack, that when Maddie got it, it like doubled down Kaylee's suspicions of whoever the person was. And I think that's important in trying to figure out who the frick it could have possibly been. If that's where Kaylee was thinking. I just wonder if they ever, like, if the two girls ever actually like got to the bottom of it. I still need to go in and look at the search warrants and see if there's an SN or something like that beginning of a username that they looked up, because that's what it sounds like Jack is saying.
Okay. If anything comes up, feel free to reach out to me. I'll give your attorney my card as well, so if you don't feel like it, you can always reach out to him and he can ask me questions. We're not trying to leave you in the dark. You're involved in this, but we will try to give you as much info as we can,
Really?
obviously. Okay. All right. Again, thank you. I appreciate you sitting down with me and talking to me. The only last question I have, are you still communicating with? Do you know why she's very hesitant to talk to me right now?
The name he just said started with a K, did it not?
The only last question I have.
Listen
are you
to the
still
name.
Communicating with?
Are you still communicating with Claire, maybe? Maybe Claire? Definitely a name. Kinsey, Claire?
We're not trying to leave you in the dark. You're involved in this.
Did I go forward or backwards?
We're walking all around the back balcony, so
Okay,
that easily could have been us who disturbed those.
No, it's a chick.
Okay.
Might be
But
Kayla.
it's good information though.
Mhm.
So
It's not Kai, it's a girl. Might be Kayla.
I don't have anything else. Do you have any questions?
I guess I need to look at the list of names on the
If
witness
anything comes
list.
up, feel
Let me
free to
do
reach
that.
out to me. I'll give your attorney my card as well, so if you don't feel like it, you can always reach out to him and he can ask me questions. We're not trying to leave you in the dark. You're involved in this, but we will try to give you as much info as we can, obviously. Okay. All right. Again, thank you. I appreciate you sitting down with me and talking to me. The only last question I have, are you still communicating with? Do you know why she's very hesitant to talk to me right now?
Mm-mm.
Is she struggling pretty bad?
I think so, but she also said she talked to her attorney or something. And I think he's making her worry more, and her mom's making her worry more. She said something.
Does her mom
But her
do that
mom
quite
is
a bit?
stressing her out and making her worry about like the press and stuff like that.
Okay, and I can understand that.
Mhm.
I know she seems a little stressed. I talked to her a little bit the other day. Was trying to meet with her yesterday, but we weren't able to.
Who the hell is he talking about? Who the frick could he be talking about that is stressed out and worried that you might say something incorrect? It's not Dylan. It doesn't start with it's a.
I don't have anything else. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. If anything comes up, feel free to reach out to me.
And why does this person have a lawyer?
I'll give your attorney my card as well, so if you don't feel like it, you can always reach out to him and he can ask me questions. We're not trying to leave you in the dark.
It could be Kayla.
This, but we will try to give you as much info as we can, obviously, okay?
Yeah, but would he be saying it
Thank
with
you.
the last
I
name
appreciate you
first?
sitting
I don't
down with
know.
me and talking to
That's
me.
how he would be
The
addressing
last
her.
question I have, are you still communicating with?
I think it's Kayla.
Do you know why she's very hesitant to talk to me right now?
It's Kayla.
Mm-mm.
Gotta be
She's
Kayla.
struggling pretty bad.
I think so, but she also
That person
said
works at the lab.
talked to
No.
her attorney or something. And I think he's making her worry more, and her mom's making her worry more. She said something.
Does her mom
But her
do that?
mom.
Why would Kayla be worried? Why would Kayla need a freaking attorney? That's confusing.
Quite a
Was
bit.
stressing her out and making her worry about like the press and
Mhm.
stuff like that.
Okay, and I can understand that.
Mhm.
I know she seems a little stressed. I talked to her a little bit the other day. Was trying to meet with her yesterday, but we weren't able to make that work. But
Interesting.
One question I have, other than the alcohol that you talked about and Adderall you talked about, is there anyone in the house that you're aware of that takes prescription medication or treats for any therapy, anxiety, mental illness, any of that?
This is about Dylan. This is about Dylan. Does it mention anything in this damn thing about this part? Or did this part get taken out of the prosecutor's report too?
And how about any of the other people in the home? Do you know
Not
what?
that I know of.
do you know if it takes any medications or anything like that?
We've never really like, talked about it.
Okay.
Or wait, did he just
Do you
ask
know
about
if
Dylan?
anyone in-
Hold on. He might have just asked about Dylan there at the end instead. I can hear Calypso. She's had enough of my door being shut.
And how about any of the other people in the home? Do you know
Not
what?
that I know of.
Do you know if it takes any medications or anything like that?
We've never really like, talked about it.
Okay.
Can't tell.
Do you know if anyone in the house was selling
Mm-mm.
pills or anything?
One more
like
time.
that?
I just want to see if I can hear the sound of it. It sounds like he might have been talking about Dylan there. So I don't know what this would have been right here.
And how about any of the other people in the home? Do you know
Not
what?
that I know of.
Do you know if it takes any medications or anything like
I
that?
can't tell.
We've never really like, talked about it.
It might have been Dylan.
Do you know if anyone in the house was selling
Mm-mm.
pills or anything like that?
No one knows.
Okay. All right. I think I'm done.
Good. We'll shut that off. Transcriber. It's been.
Holy shit, did they just drop it off the table? Woo! I guess I forgot the commotion at the end there. Holy hell. God, that was so long. And all just for things to not really be very consistent. I feel like it's a lot more, I can't really say a lot. I feel like it's more consistent than Dylan, but you can also see where they've gotten together to make their stories match, which is crazy. Which is super crazy. So she was awake and heard Kaylee on the second floor with Murphy and the music at 4:00 in the morning. I didn't catch that the first time. I did not catch that the first time. Interesting. I don't know. I know that we heard Kayla's interview. We went over it. I'll take a screenshot of this and look this up in the morning. It has to do with Kayla, I'm assuming. That's true. Even though he tried to deny it later, which is so crazy. I don't know why. I'm going to have to go in and look. Yeah, it's not supposed to run this long, but we know these damn interview reviews are always long. But I couldn't get started until 7:45 because we had stuff we had to do today. So that was that. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to go in and look at all those tomorrow. I took a screenshot of all the stuff you said. I mean, stress-wise, it's this one. If we could get documentation and reports and interviews from Kylie's, it'd probably be Kylie's. Honestly. But I've even asked for Sammy Smith's freaking interview when she was a freaking 18-year-old adult when that should happen, and they won't release it to me. I've asked them for information regarding the guy that was apparently walking around and telling people not to speak during the search parties or tell people what they saw, and they're acting like there's no reports on that. And I'm like, your freaking person of interest literally made a media announcement to the world about the situation, and there's like nothing. They won't give me anything. So maybe it's just because I'm physically constantly every single day able to look at something that I haven't looked at before in this case. But for Kylie's, I've looked at all of it. I've read the autopsy. I had more information sent to me than the family did in way of her car information, her accident report from the MAT team, from CHP. Like, I have so much. And I've looked at everything, and I've had private conversations with the private investigator that told me other things that people out here don't know, that the news don't know, that people didn't talk about before. And I can't get anything from the cops. Again, they play hot potato. They've been playing hot potato with me, Nevada County and Truckee, for years now. One day we'll have reports. One day we'll have interviews to watch. I'm sure of it. I just don't understand why I can't have an adult person's freaking interview. They can release a minor's autopsy report, but they can't release an 18-year-old adult like interview. It's crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. All right, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. I cannot believe it's 1:15. We'll do something tomorrow. Then again, I don't know, maybe not. We might not go live tomorrow, actually. I think I'm just going to have like 2 things ready to go to just like post Tomorrow, I'll probably post another section of Dylan's interview in the morning and then something else like later at night that I've been just waiting to post because it's just been sitting there because I'm going out of town with the boys tomorrow. And I will be too tired after all that driving to go live. Unless something especially super special happens, then I'm probably not going to go live tomorrow night. Or shall I say tonight, because it's already after 1. Okay. I'm going to get off of here now. Thank you so much for being in here with me for so freaking long. Just like Dylan's, I'll break this one down too after I'm done breaking down Dylan's. And I'll put stuff in there for the timestamps for the conversations and all that stuff too, the way we're doing Dylan's. Thank you for joining again, Cat Lover, and thank you for the super stickers, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all have a super great night. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. I'll see you guys soon. See y'all. If you like the way that I present this information and give my opinion, please don't forget to leave a like on the way out. Subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed already. And please don't forget to make sure that the notification bell is set to all so you don't miss any of my rants, reviews, reactions, updates, or deep dives.